Kuna tissue? Yo, kuna tissue?
Huh?
I want to buy.
Where is it? Hágale ese otro lado.
Uno tiene que manejar para eso una caja mejor. Es decir, yo le voy a dar cierto arrancado, cierto adelantado. Sí, ustedes no van a necesitar gastar toda la tasa que tienen ustedes. Pero si se crean la necesidad de gastarse su trabajo, tiempo, lo que sea, ya los tienen acá. Ya no tienen que ustedes esperar a que lo hagan. Ustedes ya, sea de familia, sea de ciudad, sea de una medicina, ustedes se pueden pagar esto en la cabeza. Pero no lo quieren. Son muchas cosas que realmente hay que hablar. Porque quiero mucho banco, no tiene.
No, es que mire.
Hágale suave. ¿Todo bien? Impecable. ¿A la hora? ¿Ahí? Sí. ¿Uno descargado?
Parece. Ahí hay otro. Antes duró mucho ese hijo de puta y prendido. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Everything good?
Fine. You.
Good, I'm good.
¿Descansaron o no?
Pidieron con esos desayunos, que volteo con esos desayunos, que Alejandra no, que llegamos que tarde a entregarlos y que ellos pueden terminar las cosas a las 9 de la mañana y no sé qué, que no sé qué, que no lo comes ya. Yo ya no le quise decir más a Aleja porque pues, o sea, como yo no tengo conversación, ¿sí me entiendes? Aleja me los cobraba 6.000, solamente le iba a cobrar a domicilio cuando fuera bien lejos, me parecía supremamente bien. Que no, que tal le mandaron la foto de este restaurante que porque más barato, pues se lo veo, lo mismo. Ahí entra a contarlo, el desayuno a 6.000, pero 7.000 con el envase. Y 3.000 pesos de domicilio, porque yo, bueno, listo. Que no, que tenía que hacer ahí, yo, bueno, listo. Es el restaurante autorizado, me tiene todos los chicos que están vendiendo con los 8 pesos. No es justo, no es justo, mínimo.
Dame. ¿No me escucha? Ah, bueno. Entonces yo, ahorita más tardecito, me tengo con un filtro. Yo le aviso para que cambie de cámara. Venga el cambio de cámara. Ya es el cambio de cámara y yo le quito el filtro. Ya, dale.
Una persona que no sabe que sí, que está rico, que es un buen menú, que nos sirve bastante. Listo, nos llevaba para la cochonera, entre 7 de 9, pero no sabía que iba a llegar una comida limpia. Y aquí con ese único siempre, y esta no se justifica que ustedes se vayan de su casa a trabajar en algo donde ustedes pasan tienen su desayuno, su almuerzo y su comida. Me dice con no solamente medio desayunar, almorzar y comer, solamente porque no alcanza dinero. Eso a mí me parece muy barato.
No, y es que sí, bueno, digamos que gracias a Dios pues no estamos aguantando hambre, porque pues mal diría yo que es que no estamos comiendo y estamos aguantando hambre, no, porque pues igual uno se levanta tarde, entonces mira que desayunamos tipo 10, 11 y ya nos venimos para acá, entonces pues se vino uno llenito, pero de todas maneras que una gaseosita, una hidratación, cualquier cosa, pues siempre imagínese. Empezar uno, no, es que no me alcanza, no tengo. Supuestamente.
Andrés, ¿me oyes?
Dígame.
Papi, allá abajo, acomódamelo un poquito mejor, pícalo un poquito más. Voy a correr un poquito hacia tu izquierda. El trípode.
Entonces mal haría uno decir, no, es que estamos aguantando hambre. Salimos, digamos, bien desayunados y ya, pues aquí se retira el calor, a uno no le da hambre, pero eso no quiere decir de que entonces, no, entonces no están comiendo, entonces están bien, no, porque de todas maneras uno llega en la noche a hacer comida, entonces, no sé. Eso sí,
Hola, 1, 2, 3.
porque, usted dice, si uno sale de la casa, más para otro país, uno tiene que salir bien, sin necesidades, y no tener que gastarse la plata de uno, porque es que, mire que cuando nos tocó dar esa plata de ese arriendo y esas vainas, pues yo me quedé sin un peso, entonces que ese día pagaron, al otro día pagaron, me tocó sacar plata de la mía para comer y para poder hacer algo acá, porque si no, estamos tirado. Yo no sé, pero sí, cuando lleguemos tenemos que hablar muy seriamente con ellos.
Hello! Some iceberg at the World Tournament.
Oye, ¿ya lo que? Vamos. ahorita hablé con él y le dije, hermano, estamos graves, aquí no tenemos más plata y aquí las cosas son muy caras. Él dice, aquí es más caro que en Barbados. Cuando le digo, qué cosa tan hijo de puta. Y yo le dije, hermano, pues ya hemos estado comprando y es para tres. Igual Rodrigo se ha manejado muy bien, entonces él también pone lo de él. Pero es que todo es carísimo, todo es carísimo. Mira que ayer fui a comprar es que dos peras, no me di cuenta cuando las pasaron. $10. Hola.
Today our first game, United States of America up against Team Jamaica.
Cuando es que $2,
United States,
dos peras, $10.
Friedman,
No, ¿qué es eso, por Dios? Porque estaba con Rodrigo, si no, pues, puta, no me doy cuenta. Vas a comprar dos peras en $10. Y yo, ¿cuánto? $10, boludo. Y yo, no, ¿cómo le ocurre? Y las dejamos ahí, pero uy, no,
Team
qué impresión.
Jamaica. Brian Blackwood, goalkeeper. Donna Victor. Sarah Gordon. Amanda Lincoln. Jamie Nicholson. Captain Camille Griffiths. Alea James. Coach Nicole Bradshaw. Umpires from Guatemala. Rodway Borayo. And from Argentina. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Please stand for the national anthems of the United States of America and Jamaica. And we have a special person among us today. We want to wish umpire Rodwell Barello a happy, happy birthday.
Good afternoon and welcome to Kingston. We're back live in Mona. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Mona, the home of hockey in this country. And we're in the, what they call the crossover section, literally quarterfinals. 8 teams left standing, all playing to advance to the semi-finals, which are later today. It's the USA come through to the stage, 3-0 over Puerto Rico, 8-0 over Costa Rica, Paraguay 5-0 and 8-0 over Panama. Undefeated, no goals scored against them, versus Jamaica, the host, 2-2 against Brazil, 1-2 TNT, and 1-10 against Uruguay. American team strong and powerful, playing from left to right in the white tops, and Jamaica at home and familiar black, green, and gold. A big task ahead of the Jamaicans against this powerful U.S. team, Pan Am bronze in 2019, and here on court have been imperious since last week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, round robin zones. The USA coming through Pool A with 4 wins, no goals against them. Jamaica fighting to get through from Pool B, but are here in the knockout round. The team that wins goes through to semifinals later today. The team that loses goes to a playoff for places 5th to 8th. It's 0-0 with just a few seconds gone. Overcast today, but here at Mona, the skies have abated. A little trip on the play, and U.S. ball right around the halfway line. The U.S. with a strong team with their captain Gonzalez from that 2019 Pan Am bronze team. One of the stars so far, Laura Clark, has been playing well for her team throughout this tournament. It's Jamaica on this far side in the corner, trying to penetrate the American defenses. They'll wriggle through. They do have some fine players on the Jamaican team. Amani Linton has put in a number of goals for Jamaica this week, but here come the US on this far side. So practice a while ago, Americans practicing the tip-ins from balls fired across the danger zone, and they've been looking to get early goals that they've gotten all through the earlier section of play from Sunday to Tuesday. Day off yesterday, ladies rested. Today is all female matches, tomorrow all men's matches. There's play into the danger zone. The Jamaicans practice the same way. Didn't look quite as effective in practice a few minutes ago, but this is now where it matters the most. A flick towards goal by the USA, and the ball goes in early. It's USA 1, Jamaica 0, and that's Linnea Gonzalez, the captain, putting in the first goal for the favorite team here in the United States. Big, powerful U.S. team scores early. Gonzalez gets to settle herself. Here's a look back at the goal. Gets to pick her spot and puts it in. It's USA 1, Jamaica 0. Here's a goal again. There it is to the far corner. And Gonzalez, with her experience, she's 25 years old, gets the first strike for her country. Neat dribbling play in the center of the park by Jamaica as they seek an equalizer early. This American team good in front. You want to equalize quickly if you can. Here come the US on the far side. Little tackle in traffic by Jamaica. Miscontrolled US ball. The Americans powerful, bigger physically than Jamaican team. And net team 2, Laura Clark, the fine striker, 10 goals already. Here, Jamaica trying to make some progress. I think that's Captain Griffiths on this near side. Tries to sneak through on the side board. But USA here. Ball on the inside. DeVries dribbles inside, plays it back. They change direction of the attack, and DeVries again on the far side. 2 Jamaican tacklers in between her and the goal, and the Jamaicans come away with it on that far side. Ball stops. Jamaicans get a chance to set the play. Ball swept out to this near side, miscontrolled off the wall, and whistle favors the United States. Early pressure by this outstanding American team into that right side corner. Good fast move by the Jamaican defenders. They risk it and start to come away into traffic, but fortunately, Jamaica ball. Jamaica trying to pull an upset. Griffiths, their captain, feeds the ball forward, but again, Jamaica get the ball just about at the halfway line. Griffiths comes forward again, has a chance to reset, looks for a black, green, and gold shirt. decides to go to the left. That goes into the deep corner, looking for Linton. She's been dangerous. And also trying to get Anik Williams in post. But Americans get the ball again. Lifted one, a varied attack right into the goal area. And rolls out to the side harmlessly. Jamaica get a chance to reset. Goalkeeper Blackwood waits for the play to begin. Those light blue pads, orange shirt. Ball flushed out to the left hand side, collected off the sideboard. The US ball on this side as well. Ball struck in. It's 1-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Play restarted. Rest day was yesterday, and now this is the knockout round, what they call the crossover round in Hockey 5's Pan American Cup hockey in Kingston. Literally quarterfinals, 8 teams standing. 4 will advance to the semis. Those are later today. The other 4 will play for places 5 to 8. They start those playoffs also today. Tomorrow the men come back in the action, but this is, if you're a fan of women's hockey, this is a day for you especially. Jamaica on about the halfway line. Intercepted. Midfield play by the USA, dominating. In foot play, you can see the instruction from the umpire. He has a bright yellow shirt. Put his foot in the air to tell you what the infraction was. And the ball comes back just about to, just on the halfway line, and it's Jamaica ball. Jamaica, the hosts, uphill task, 1-0. 3 minutes 50 seconds to go in this first half. Ball down that right hand side, but here come the USA penetrating on that side. Good defensive play by Jamaica, but the whistle stops them advancing. Gives the ball to the United States, and they look wide. The ball slapped forward. Good defensive solidity by Jamaica. Doesn't result in a goal. The ball passed across to the far side. Jamaica trying to come out of defense. Off the sideboard there. A little battle in midfield. Good compact play by Jamaica against this outstanding American team. The ball slapped across goal and comes free. Jamaica attacking on this far side. Just like Griffiths trying to come forward, but trapped in traffic. Wins the ball though, gets a stop, shovels the ball out to the right hand side. Ball slung forward off the sideboard. Now it's in the danger area. Surrounded by red shirts, a side hit. Just goes wide. First attempt at goal by Jamaica. Americans have it though and start to advance. In the far corner. Off the sideboard, forward for Jamaica. But the Americans press. It's in the danger area. Touches the feet. Jamaica streams forward. Here comes Jamaica speeding forward in a counter attack. Can they find their way forward? The whistle stops the advance on that far side. Fans who came out to have lunch at Mona, raucous, supporting their team against an impressive, the team I think is #1 in this tournament so far, the United States. Wow, this is intriguing. Just 1-0 with 2 minutes to go. Normally by now in the games, Americans well clear. This is resolute, reorganized defensive play by Jamaica. They've been porous. They've conceded 2 to Brazil, 2 to Trinidad and Tobago, 10 to Uruguay. So this is an improved defensive performance by Jamaica against a free-scoring champion team. Ball shuttled across from left to right, slashed into the danger area, goes to the sideboard, into the corner. It's like Linton here, dribbling past 1, past 2, loses control, doesn't get her shot, backing foot in the danger area. She falls over. The goalkeeper gives the instruction, and the officials agree. Well, they're stopped for a moment. Ball comes back to Demi Nicholson, creative, busy attacking midfield player. She tries to find her way through, heads for the corner, beats with the, slashes the ball off the wall, tries to get it back into the danger area, but there's a whistle. The USA have it and start to stream forward in their counter attack. De Vries there puts the ball down to that far right hand corner. Jamaica retrieve it here. Then battle on this sideline, and the Americans start to come forward, but Jamaica have the ball. Ball slung out to the right hand side. The speed comes back, but trapped by the white shirts across there is Jamaica. Here come the Americans again. The ball stops just inside their own half. Can't score from there. Again, this is hockey fives, 5 in each team. You can score once from the opponent's half, 5 more on the bench, and substitutions unlimited. High-speed hockey. Little battle in that corner. Ball comes back out to the United States. It's like Ayers, the Freitas, puts it through. And the ball pushed up by Blackwood to safety for Jamaica. Here comes a run and goal by Jamaica on the far side. The ball slashed across, but no one there to try to tip it in for Jamaica. Wow, reset for the United States. Just a couple of threats there, but that's 10 minutes of high-speed hockey gone in the first half. The partial result you see on your screen, the USA 1, Jamaica 0. Half-time in hockey fives is 2 minutes, and that has begun to tick down with the team I think are the tournament favorites, the United States, edging it 1-0. Time for discussions now between the two coaching staffs. What do you do if you're the United States to extend the margin? They're being patient, hoping that the young Jamaicans run themselves out, and the Jamaicans look to be much better defensively. Conceded 10 goals against Uruguay, the other strong women's team here. 2 against Brazil, 2 against Trinidad and Tobago, while the USA have looked very solid at the back with 4 games and no goals conceded. Weather holding up nicely. A break from the searing heat of Monday and Tuesday, and today just cool and pleasant. That will favor especially teams not used to this type of heat, and will give everyone a chance to play to the maximum. This game does have unlimited substitutions, of course, and the Americans have been the best at rotating. Every time they score, they rotate players off the field and new players onto the field. So that's a key part of this type of sport, this type of hockey, the rotation of the players. So everyone plays rested, and the players on the field at the time are fresh and ready to hustle at full speed. It's the Linnea Gonzalez-led United States team who have the lead at 1-0, and Jamaica, captained by Griffiths, trying to reduce the deficit. Halftime is over. The two teams back on the field. The Americans in those white tops on the right-hand side now, going toward the left, and the team in the black, green, and gold, that's Jamaica. Jamaica again busy, put the ball across the defenses off the sideboard, collected on this near side. A little piece of skill to try and get down the line. Ball slashed across the danger area, but behind the black and gold shirt. A try at the reverse hit to get it back in the danger area. That misses, and that early attack by Jamaica in the second half peters out. Here are the USA. Again, as usual, shunting the ball across the back. Here it's back to Jamaica, but miscontrolled, and it comes easily out to the United States. These two teams, it's like Gonzalez comes across, collects, finds a teammate on the far side. Ball put forward to that corner, comes off the sideboard like an extra teammate. Little dribble towards the sideboard, and the ball goes out of play. That's Jamaica ball in their defensive area. Little tap out to this side. Ball stopped to regain play. Comes across. Jamaicans try to make progress, but well set are the Americans in defense. Here, Gonzalez puts it forward. It's like a chance now, but lots of Jamaican shorts there, and that one, that attack by the USA shows how good they are when they attack. The score is still showing 1-0, and it's a one-on-one, a chance for USA to go 2-0. A little chance around the goalkeeper, and a successful challenge with the goal by Gonzalez extends the margin to 2, and the 2019 Pan Am bronze medalist shows her skill. Here she is goes to the keeper, goes wide, and when the keeper extends her legs, she shunts it through the gap, and it's USA 2, Jamaica 0. Outstanding US team, outlasting a really well organized Jamaican team, and steadily now a goal in the first half, a goal in the second half, and here they keep on going. The ball shunted forward, hopefully by Jamaica, and down into the defensive half now in that far corner. Off the sideboard, nice play by Jamaica. Looks like Griffiths puts it on the sideboard as well, but it's in US territory and collected easily. USA 2, Jamaica 0. 7 minutes to go for Jamaica to keep going in this tournament with a chance to get to the World Hockey Fives next year. USA 2 love up, have never looked like losing in this tournament, so it's a tall order. Nice bit of play on this side by the United States. They play it out to the far corner and are starting to cruise a little bit. This is comfortable for the United States. Here's the ball out wide, and again across, managing well. Ball to the far side, DeVries miscontrols. Jamaica urgently. Griffiths puts it forward to the sideboard, but a little shoulder charge there, and referee keeps on playing. It's USA ball, intercepted by Jamaica. Back to the sideboard. Will the ball come across? A chance for Jamaica to score. It's a goal mouth melee. Great work by the goalkeeper. Jamaica denied by the goalkeeper. Looks like Shubiz, who's in for the United States. Wow, that was a chance. Only one chance. Great save by Jamaica the other end. So the goalkeepers in full focus now. Great save at one end, another good one at this end. The Americans passing the ball around now, and they're in control. The fans who have come up to have lunch while watching hockey, not eating, they're cheering for their team, but this is the power of this outstanding US team. 2-0 with 5.5 minutes to go. First game in the crossovers in the quarterfinals. The team that wins goes through to semifinals later today. Cool conditions, sun nowhere in sight, bright and obvious on Tuesday when the temperatures were at 32 degrees. Now it's much cooler and more comfortable. A slap forward, bounced up by the goalkeeper. Can Jamaica have a chance there? They're in the area now, but lots of white shirts surrounding the attacking players of Jamaica, and a chance now, an attempt, a challenge now for Jamaica, and a chance they can peg one back. Is this Linton? She scored lots of Jamaica's goals in this tournament. Went to school just next door. A one-on-one, tries to make progress past the goalkeeper, passes it sideways. Again, the US defense is resolute and has not yet considered a goal in this tournament. That was a chance, but chance not taken. DeVries puts it out to the far side. The Americans cruising, not half chance for Jamaica, disappears, and Americans looking really good here. Haven't yet conceded a goal in 4 games, 4.5 games. 4 minutes left in this tie, and the USA, as maybe could be expected, looks set to advance to the semifinals. Jamaica compact. That's 3-0 for the United States. So the pressure, the consistency, the defensive organization beginning to mount up for the United States. That one, a long-range shot from the far left-hand side, goes flying in for the USA. Nicholson tries to make progress here, hits it towards the danger area off the sideboard. Linton tries to collect and battles for it, but in the end, the whistle favors the United States in that corner. Ball lifted forward to the far right-hand side. Lots of black, green, and gold shirts hoofed out by the goalkeeper. And 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes left in this bid by the United States to keep moving into the semifinals. This is comfortable for the United States. Gonzalez scored twice. Ayers scored one. She's there it's 3-0, and Jamaica trying to strike back, maybe a consolation goal. A player's gone down, the clock stops at 2:55. Jamaicans lifts off the turf. They've put in a workman-like shift here, but this is one of the finest teams in the region, and they've been pressing forward. USA 3, Jamaica 0. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go, and the Americans on cruise control. Coach Rachel Dawson has done a fine job with his team in this tournament. They've kept on scoring, and here they've worn down the resolve of this Jamaican team with a goal in the first half, 2 in the second half, and gradually are taking greater control. Greater control. Here's a look at the collision. Here's a look. Looks like she got hit by the ball. Wow. Went down like a rock. And luckily got up later on, seemed to be okay. That was tough. Then look back at those climatic moments. USA have the ball near the danger, pass the ball back to the halfway line. The ball comes out to this near side, and defense in between the ball, reverse hit, punched up by the goalkeeper with the pads, and time running out, 1 minute and 30 seconds. This one just about settled in favor of the United States. Jamaica, resolute defensive performance here. They've lost as many as 10-1 to Uruguay, and lost 1 to Trinidad and Tobago, conceded 2 as well against Brazil here, 3-0 against the top team in the tournament so far. Ball pushed forward, out on this near side. Nicholson, nearest to it, gets it, settles it, looks for a black, green and gold shirt, goes back towards, well, whistle stops that play, stops on the halfway line. American ball, they're in complete control here. Ayers has scored as well. Here is a little run down this far side, gentle swipe across the goal, and time ticks out on this match. The USA continue their impressive march. This is their equal smallest winning margin, but always in full control. Ball booted up by Blackwood, and 25 seconds to go. A chance maybe for a quick counter attack and a consolation goal, but the ball comes to a US defender in that corner, and with 10 seconds to go, the die is cast. Jamaica defended really well in this game, but this outstanding United States team, with goals from Gonzalez, their captain, and Ayers, have put the lid on this quarter-final match and have advanced safely to the semi-finals of the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup here in Kingston. That's the final score. Good win for the United States. 3-0 over Jamaica. We'll be back for the next quarter-final a little bit later on this afternoon. Stay tuned.
está limpio. Sí, ¿cómo debe? ¿Cómo debe? Esperemos a ver entonces. Yo no puedo quitar esta para mirarla aquí en el monitor. No puedo quitar esta para mirarla acá en el monitor. ¿A qué hora sigue el otro? ¿A cuánto sigue el otro? Yo la veo bien ahí. ¿Usted cómo la ve allá, pues?
¿En ese momento están mandando señal por ahí? Andrés.
Sí. Yo mejor. La reseteé. La reseteé. ¿Qué es el otro?
Line 2 crossover zone. Trinidad and Tobago up against Guatemala. Trinidad and Tobago. Goalkeeper, Aricia Sandy. Chelsea Day. Felicia King. Captain Shania Quintas. Cruziers Lane. Zen Henry. May Alton, Samantha Alton. Savannah the Craters. Goalkeeper, Talia Seeley. And coach, Glenn Francis. Team Guatemala. Goalkeeper, Heidi Manuel. Jarlen Cifuentes. Valerie Reta. Cheryl Borrello. Mahalia Cardona. Lydia Ramirez. Captain Maria Hernandez. Daniel Cruz. Christina Giron as coach Sergio Perez. Umpire from USA, Addison Thompson. Umpire from Uruguay, Natalia Modero.
No importa qué difícil te pueda parecer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to stand for the national anthems of Trinidad and Tobago and Guatemala.
Welcome back to Kingston. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup at Mona, the home of hockey in Jamaica. It's what they call the crossovers. You move from one zone playing the last few days to teams in the other zone. That's why crossover quarterfinals. Guatemala, Trinidad and Tobago, both teams with similar records in the pool play. Expect this one to be quite close. Trinidad and Tobago on the right hand side in the dark outfits, and Guatemala in the white outfits with the blue trimmings. Trinidad and Tobago 1-8 against Uruguay, but 2-1 over Jamaica and 2-2 with Brazil. The Guatemalans 2-1 over Panama, 1-0 over Costa Rica, but 8-0 a loss to the United States. So these two teams look pretty evenly matched. That's the Trinidad and Tobago captain, De Freitas, big, powerful, but nimble and fast. They'll want to set free Felicia King, their speedy attacking player, to see if they can unsettle the steady Guatemalans. Borayo, the Guatemalan team, the number 12, very solid. So too Maria Hernandez, the number 24. Those are the players on the Guatemalan team that we've seen so far who've looked very solid and very competent. It's a minute gone in this quarterfinal crossover match in the Pan American Hockey Fives, and being played for the first time. Hockey Fives brand new, 5-a-side, can't score in your own half, and 5 more on the bench. You can rotate unlimited substitutions. The Guatemalans on the far side, on the halfway line, put the ball towards the Trinidad and Tobago danger area, goes right through to the far corner, and play comes back out. Guatemala play it wide. That's Hernandez, the captain, and ball again stops. The other captain has the ball now. De Freitas, she settles it right side to your picture at the top of the screen, gets the ball way across, gets it off the sideboard, but intercepted easily by Guatemala. That stick was high by Hernandez, her opposite number, but Trinidad now have the ball. A little foot stop and ball slapped inside towards the sideboard, towards the goal. That goes in early. There are the congratulations for Trinidad and Tobago. They get the early strike in. Chrissia Lane of Trinidad and Tobago gets that top touch in, and the Trinidad and Tobago team get their noses in front. Here's a second look at it. The ball struck down that right side channel, left as we look, off the sideboard, and Lane sneaks in before the keeper and puts it across the line for 1-0 Trinidad and Tobago. Guatemala need to recover from this. This is a match that takes it through to the semi-finals, but they're under 2-love again. The captain comes through big and powerful. Shania De Freitas puts her team 2 up, and then Coach Francis rings up the changes. Well done Trinidad and Tobago, early double strike, and that's a neat dispatch by Shania De Freitas of Trinidad and Tobago to put her team and her country up 2-0. The team in black has the early advantage. That stopped off the sideboard and snuck him through the danger area and bounced off the board again. A little tussle that struck goalwood, but the Guatemalans get a little reprieve from the furious attacks of Trinidad and Tobago. Back in defense, that put down the center, and off the sideboard, goalkeeper puts it out to the side. Here comes Guatemala on its far side. They try to strike back. Saved off the line. A desperate moment for Trinidad and Tobago. Almost gave up half of their lead, but that one off the line by the defense, and Guatemala came within inches of scoring a goal that would cut the deficit. Trinidad and Tobago 2, Guatemala 0. Here's the ball at its far side. Coming forward is Alton. Amy Alton in front of goal. That one snapped forward but saved by the goalkeeper. Still a little battle on that far side. More white shirts than dark shirts though. And Guatemala finally survived the pressure, settled the ball. Little look up to see where the white shirts are. And here, little dribble by the sideboard, whistle again, release the pressure, head down that left side, but again, it's Guatemala trying to get back into this game. They're losing 2 games to 0, 2 goals to 0, and need a goal, I think, before the end of this half. 5 minutes to go in this first half. USA already through to the semi-finals. Beat Jamaica 3-0. Another chance by Guatemala, not quite taken, and Trinidad and Tobago scooped the ball out of play. Changes again, rung out by Trinidad and Tobago. They're up 2-0 and looking good, but the Guatemalans have been down that side of the pitch a couple of times with intent. Clock stops, 5:15, and that's an injury there, and injuries in sport taken very seriously now. No playing on when someone's down in hockey fives. Just tuning in, thank you. It's live hockey from Kingston, from Mona, the Mona Hockey Field, the home of the sport in Jamaica. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup being played for the first time. The top qualifiers from here go through to the World Hockey Fives. That's next year in January. Here's qualifying matches going all along during the last couple of months, and qualifying taking place here. Here's a ball that comes straight through but kicked out by the Trinidad and Tobago goalkeeper. Trinidad and Tobago looking comfortable with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Little advance, that one off the feet. Trinidad and Tobago ball in the middle of the park. It's rolled back to get the play going again, and that's Lane, one of the goal scorers, puts the ball out to the left hand side. Good solid defensive shape by Guatemala, but Trinidad and Tobago still look comfortable on this side. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago. De Freitas dribbles by, ball slashed out wide to the far side. Nice control, that put into the danger area. Can Trinidad and Tobago find a third goal? Defended by Guatemala. Ladies in white build from the back and up the left hand side, but here comes Trinidad and Tobago again. Lots of black shirts. Good interception by the defensive unit of Guatemala and slapped forward, booted out by the goalkeeper, and here settles again on the outside. It's De Freitas, Savannah De Freitas, who puts it forward. Trinidad and Tobago pressurizing the Guatemalans in defense. Ball out in that far corner. Again, the black shirts have the ball. De Freitas is free and asking for it, but the play stops. Skies lifting, getting clearer with each moment, and the ladies in black, De Freitas, comes short for it in the middle, doesn't get it, runs it, the ball goes out to the far right hand side. One-on-one defender versus attack in that corner. The ball shunted off the sidewall, but no, it slows right down, and I think that's Trinidad and Tobago ball. A little further back, looking for options, and a hit towards goal that hits the back of the net, and Trinidad and Tobago are in full command of this fixture. That's Chelsea Day, just 22 years old, gets on the score sheet for Trinidad and Tobago. Impressive play by Day of Trinidad and Tobago. There's a shot, rockets past the goalkeeper, who does the splits but can't defend that one. Guatemala 3-0 down. A power hit by Trinidad and Tobago captain, but that deflected out of harm's way by Guatemala. Here she's again, the captain nudges the ball across. That's De Freitas, Shania De Freitas. There's a Savannah De Freitas, she's number 23. Shania De Freitas, number 7. There she's the number 7. Puts the ball out wide. The ball hit towards the danger area, defended by the white shirts. Little battle. Trinidad and Tobago in the middle again, trying to get to goal number 4. They're in full control with 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Here's Shania De Freitas, another power hit, deflected wide by the Guatemala defense. Trinidad and Tobago intent on pushing past Guatemala into the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup semi-finals. Wow, off the line, that one sneaks past, I think. No, it's the celebration start. That's number 2 for Trinidad and Tobago, who come through to take control of this game. Here it is again. Past the goalkeeper, just off the post, neglected a little bit by the defenders, and Samantha Alton does the finishing job. Trinidad and Tobago 4, Guatemala 0. This just one half of play, and the team from the Caribbean in full command at 4-0. They're cruising. No big chances for Guatemala yet, and if it keeps going like this, Trinidad and Tobago will guarantee themselves a place in the semi-finals. Trinidad and Tobago so far beat Jamaica, drew with Brazil, lost heavily to Uruguay, 8-1. But here in this quarterfinal, this crossover quarterfinal, they're by far the better team, have almost all the play, and have not given Guatemala any real strikes at their goalkeeper. Team in black, the Trinidad Republic, Trinidad and Tobago, little dribble in the corner, trying to get out of traffic. Still there. Good defensive play as well. Good attacking defense by Guatemala, but to no avail. Still Trinidad and Tobago, as Amy Alton was in that corner, the number 19. The ball gets fed forward to that left-hand corner. Trinidad and Tobago, great save by the goalkeeper, came out just in time, and the yellow-shirted official points towards the Trinidad and Tobago goal. Final moments of the first half, and the team in black faces a lofted ball down the center from Guatemala, and ball goes out to the far corner. No real danger to the goal. Alton there comes away with it with the clock about to tick down. It's Alton down the left hand side, a chance at a goal at the very end of the half. It's nudged across but saved off the line. A second chance. There's the goal at the end of time. It's Trinidad and Tobago looking to have scored the 5th goal, and they come through. Looks like Amy Alton got there to slot home the last one just at the end of the half. Here's the untidy defensive work at the end. The ball bouncing around free, and there's an easy slot in at the very end for Christia Lane of Trinidad and Tobago to put her team 5-0 in front at the end of the first half. Excellent play by Trinidad and Tobago. They've put their hands up in no uncertain terms to take a chance to go through to the semi-finals. In the match gone just before, USA beat Jamaica 3-0 to put themselves in the semi-final, and here Trinidad and Tobago doing the same with a comprehensive first half performance, 5-0 over Guatemala. Thought this game might have been close. The results of these two teams in their various qualifying pools pretty similar, not conceding many goals except against exceptional teams. 8-1 Uruguay over Trinidad and Tobago, 8-0 Guatemala against the United States. But against the other team, the scores all modest and not letting in too many. So this 5-0 lead for Trinidad and Tobago, a little bit of a surprise to me. But on the run of play in the game we've seen, Trinidad and Tobago well deserved their big margin. Half time in Hockey Fives is 2 minutes, just 30 seconds to go, and 30 seconds for the coaches to give final instructions on how to finish this match. But it's Trinidad and Tobago 5, Guatemala 0. Coming up after this match at 2:30 Jamaica time, Paraguay versus Brazil. That's also in this crossover quarterfinal stage. Both teams battling to get to the semi-finals. Here's another battle that's not quite done yet. In the black on the left-hand side, going towards the right, the team 5 goals up, Trinidad and Tobago, and trying to redress the balance in white. Going the other direction is Guatemala. The Trinidad and Tobago team in charge in this quarterfinal. They're in black. The ball played out to the far side. Here, that ball bouncing out of control. The Guatemalans fast out of the shoot in this second half. They know an early goal is important, a swing and a miss, and now the Freitas gets the ball out to the right-hand side, gets a little chance to play it in, and now it's comfortable for Trinidad and Tobago. They're 5-0 up. They can cruise a little bit and ring up the changes. Their coach Francis must be a happy man. Saw him give instructions during the warm-ups. The instructions apparently taken to heart by his team. There's a hit forward by little Felicia King. That little live wire on the left-hand side. Trinidad and Tobago 6, Guatemala 0. This is easy. This is a cruise for Trinidad and Tobago. 6-0 with 9 minutes to go. Keeper despairing, lunge, short, 6-0. Trinidad and Tobago in command. The Guatemalans trying their best, but not able to keep up. Caribbean team, blessed with sprinters in their track and field history, a little bit faster. There's De Freitas, gets the ball inside. There's a nice bit of play by Trinidad and Tobago. The goalkeeper comes way out. The ball not secure. King frustrated. You can see her head go back and her stay gracing the turf. But the white shirts have it for Guatemala. A search for available white shirts comes out to the sideboard and they'll reverse it towards the goal. That was smart, and that play nevertheless fizzles out as Hernandez tried to create something for her team. She's the captain of Guatemala. Ball back in the danger area, but just behind. Here come the white shirts again. Ball out to the far right hand side in that corner. De Freitas goes across the cover, and the attack repelled by Trinidad and Tobago. Here they come again on this mid-court. Nice defensive play again by Captain Hernandez for her team. She's trying to make sure the margin does not get more and more extended. Ball on the far left-hand side in the corner. Here come Guatemala trying to get a consolation goal. Ball out in the corner. A chance to play to the sideboard, but again that play peters out, and ball rolled back a bit to Trinidad and Tobago. That ball comes to the middle of the park, and they come through. Like Zane Henry has it, hit up by the captain, De Freitas. A high lofted ball to the danger area, and attack. Trinidad and Tobago, a chance, a shot at goal, saved by the goalkeeper. Good shot from the middle of the area. And now here come Guatemala. Nice piece of defensive play by Shana De Freitas. Wins that cleanly. Again, the Guatemalans come back busy in that midfield area. Yellow clad official points goalward, some sort of infraction, and wow, this is a domination so far, but a chance for Guatemala to get a consolation goal with 6.5 minutes to go. Rain starts to come down steadily here at Mona. Stepping up is Cifuentes, a 24-year-old Guatemalan, right-hander, facing the goalkeeper, dribbles by, and that goes awry as the rain starts to pelt down here at Mona. It's Trinidad and Tobago in black. Here, comfortable. The ball down the sidelines to Zane Henry, fighting towards the goal, defended by Guatemala. The challenge, the one-on-one, spurned by Guatemala. Their consolation goal chance disappears. Trinidad and Tobago in the Mona rain, passing the ball about comfortably across the defensive area, and they've got the Guatemalans chasing shadows. Here's Guatemala, they've got the ball now, but pass back to a black shirt on this near side. Ball stops down the right hand side. The ball comes through to De Freitas, and that one finds the back of the net again. Trinidad and Tobago continue to pad their margin. 5 minutes to go in the second half, and it's Trinidad and Tobago. Here's the ball coming across, and that one past the despairing reach of the goalkeeper. 7-0 to Trinidad and Tobago. Caribbean team on top with 5 minutes to go in the rain in Kingston. It's Mona, which has housed hockey in Jamaica for many a long decade, seeing fine international in a new format, the Hockey Fives. The Trinidad and Tobago team is in black, familiar with this location. A strike towards goal, repelled by the goalkeeper, and Trinidad and Tobago here dominating Guatemala. Gets hard in the rain because maybe if it rains hard it begins to splash a little bit. Here's a chance on the outside. Trinidad and Tobago looking good, in control. 4 minutes to go. The Guatemalans looking for a reprieve here, maybe a consolation goal. Ball slapped forward but stopped by the goalkeeper, and now it's Guatemala ball. Can Guatemala get a goal on the score sheet? Ball hit out to the right hand side, and they come through now. It's Guatemala in white, Trinidad and Tobago in black. The ball in the Guatemalan danger area, but nicely policed by the defense. On the far side, against the wall, but defended again. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago again. Free on this side is Olton. Comes through, she gets it. Running inside is De Freitas, Savannah De Freitas, but the Guatemalans survive. It's Trinidad and Tobago ball, but they have to roll it back to where it's a little bit easier to defend. Olton heads for the corner, hits it in. That was Day who scored earlier on, and rain pelting down now in Mona, and that makes the footing a little bit more slippery, makes the ball a little bit harder to control. Spectators who came out, not too much cover here for them. They've gone under the stands where it's drier, and some of the spectators are the Jamaica men's team who are playing tomorrow, so they've come to support the women's team who played earlier on. Now they're under the stands where they can stay dry and safe. It's Trinidad and Tobago on that far side, rolling the ball forward. That one just goes past, hits the sideboard, and the attacks relentless from Trinidad and Tobago. Guatemala playing for pride and maybe a consolation goal. Olton gets the ball, rolls it back downfield. That's Samantha Olton. Here, another strike goal that goes in. That's Samantha Olton who puts in goal number 8 for Trinidad and Tobago. That one a fine strike down the left-hand channel by Samantha Olton. And now Trinidad and Tobago get a big score of their own. They lost 1-8 to Uruguay, and here are getting their numbers up as well with a big score against Guatemala. A little bounce off the wall, a little step forward by Annie Olton. She strikes towards a goal. That's hit and miss. Samantha Olton there. That's a hit and miss, a swing and miss. Down is a Guatemalan player on the near side in front of us. Noticed by the officials. The clock stops at 1:30 because injuries taken very seriously in this sport. That's a chance just to reset. Number 30, Christina Hero. She stopped there and walks away a little bit shakily as well. Guess her medical team will be looking at her very closely. 8-0, 1:38 to go. Clock stopped at that point. Play restarts. Guatemala in the white with the blue trimmings. They have the ball. Attacking down this near side. A little miscontrol. Rolls out to the sideboard harmlessly. And De Freitas gets it. The Trinidad and Tobago captain feeds it down this near side. The ball goes into that far corner with Olton trying to get it in the black. A little dribble, little tackle. Lots of black shirts surrounding the one white shirt. And slowly the ball comes out to Trinidad and Tobago in that corner. Ball goes back to the halfway line. De Freitas slashes it forward. A goal attempt, but just to the left-hand side and outside. Heavy rain in the last minute of Trinidad versus Guatemala. The Trinidadians 8-0 up. They will join the United States in the semi-finals, while Jamaica and Guatemala will be playing in the playoffs for 5th to 8th in this tournament. And here are the Guatemalans. One last chance to counter-attack and get a consolation goal. That would be so good for all their efforts, but Trinidad and Tobago team unrelenting and running down this clock to 25 seconds to go. Ball with Guatemala. Can they get upfield? That's Cardona. Can they get upfield one last time and get a goal to put a little pride on their side of the score sheet? 15 seconds. The ball with Trinidad and Tobago up 8-0 and with a foot and a half and a couple of toes in the semi-finals. Here they come. There's a captain, slashes the ball forward, saved by the goalkeeper. Second chance, slotted across, and at the very end of the game, a little tip in makes it 9-0. Did it go in time before the horn? I think it might have. No, it says Trinidad and Tobago 8, Guatemala 0, and Trinidad and Tobago put their soca music, put their culture, put their style in the semi-finals. Here's the final score in this quarter-final game. The team, red, black and white, the soca team, Trinidad and Tobago 8, Guatemala 0. We'll be back at 2 2:30 for Paraguay versus Brazil.
Aquí ya medio tapé. Ya se pone con una bolsita. Ya están todos.
caído agua al este, está totalmente mojado la
Match 3 crossover zone. Paraguay up against Brazil. In goal, Yazima Samario, Pamela Benitez, Maria so we'll be taking a short break. But in the meantime, we would like to big up our sponsors who has come on board for this prestigious tournament, and we have CL Environment, the Ministry of Culture, Entertainment, Gender and Sports, Jamaica Tourist Board, the Jamaica Olympic Association, JPS Go, Wentworth Construction, Four Seasons Hotel, Central Medical Laboratories, Soccer Express, Jamaica Producers, Grace, Confectionery Snacks, Catherine Speak, Flame Media, National Water Commission, MD Services, the 138 Student Living, Beverly Hills Pharmacy, Safe, Total Foods, UWI Mona Campus, Sardine Equipment and Trucking, Sport Development Foundation, Choka, AA Laquis Limited, Best Dressed Chicken, and Seaboard Freight and Shipping.
Andrés, abajo tiene mucha agua en el
Papi, consigamos un trapito para limpiar, aquí no tengo cómo.
No, no traigo.
Bueno, se lo ofrecen de voluntarios y van a ayudar a la gente a sacar agua. Mira, la pelota rueda. Ahora tenemos una cancha de agua. De hockey no sabe nada. Sí, porque ahí le escribí y le dije, ¿y eso cómo es este juego? Entonces me mandó un par de videos. La mata. La mata.
haciendo?
¿Cómo vas? Aquí entiendo. Yo que soy una vagabunda.
Ah, pues.
De vagabunda, estás dejando callejeando. ¿No? ¿Logras ver? Ah, déjame.
Anda callejeando.
Ahora que hablan acá al parque, estoy entrando al parque.
¿Y con calzón o sin calzón?
Sí.
¿Ah? Puede ser. No, ya. Bien, pues aquí esperando que escampe. No, te dice el Pues sí, se la ha pasado, todos estos días ha llovido. Pero justo hoy llovió apenas la transmisión.
Ahora que yo tremendo aguacero, pero se levantó un calor bien raro.
No, qué pereza. ¿Ah? Oí. ¿Qué oí? Vaya, entonces.
Bien, amor, bien. ¿Ustedes quedaron bien? Mañana por la mañana voy a echar la miradita. Imagínate que llego a tu casa y el agua siempre intacta. Están despegados del tanque. Como yo el tanque lo tengo lleno de agua.
Ah, no, si usted deja el tanque lleno, se despegan de ahí.
El agua del tanque, despegados del agua del tanque.
Ah,
Entra el agua, el agua.
bueno, lo verán.
Sí, pues sí, al menos de esas cosas de hambre, menos.
Ah, sí.
Entonces, yo, no, mira, esto fue como sobrevivió, ya le cobran a una cantidad de por acá. Mira eso.
No, qué cosas. Definitivamente. Ay, entonces, ¿qué cuánto vale para comprar la paz de las muestras?
No, pues estoy mirando porque o sea, no pienso entregarla mismo. La idea es mostrar 3 opciones, pues obviamente hay 3 menús, pero entonces hacer los 3 menús obviamente con diferente.
¿Con qué? ¿Diferente qué?
Pues como hay 3 menús, la idea es hacer los 3 menús, pero con diferente decoración. No hacer los menús de todos los mismos.
Por eso, ya tiene la cuenta de eso, ya sabe cuánto vale eso. ¿Ah?
No he mirado, he sacado la cuenta de eso, porque no he ido al centro a mirar las cajas.
Ah, bueno, pues entonces mire y me cuenta de eso.
Hijo, me voy a hacer por acá. Cuidado. Por aquí, Santi. ¿Quién pasa, amor? Ay, mira,
Que mire y me cuenta.
Ah, bueno.
A ver qué.
Voy a mirar entonces. Mira lo que quiero ver estas cosas.
Ve, a ver. cuánto dura.
Es que cuando se vaya el agua ya sé dónde vengo a sacar. No tengo un parque que bueno.
Sí, ese parquecito está chévere.
Sí. Sí, qué horrible. Todo sabroso está acá. Pero no voy a hacer el otro lado.
Ah,
Sí,
bueno.
voy a mirar, me voy a poner a mirar abajo en ese momento, porque me mandaron otra vez catálogo del Día del Padre, que para las cajitas y eso, pero no, voy a comprar las cajas y pues si algo le mando a hacer los rótulos y eso, y lo pongo con rótulos,
Sí.
para no complicarme tanto con mandando a comprar esas cajas y todo, y que sea de pronto una inversión muy grande, mientras que las otras cajas, dependiendo de los pedidos que tenga, pues compro la cantidad que necesito.
Claro, mejor.
Sí.
Ah, bueno, ustedes háganlo. Ya ves que nos campo acá, y ahorita hablamos.
Ah, bueno, y almuerzo. ¿No has almorzado todavía?
Sí, ya, antes de venirnos.
¿Tú hiciste el almuerzo o compraron?
No, yo lo hice.
¿Qué hiciste?
No, sencillito, arrocito con papitas fritas y una carne que compramos.
Ah, rico, yo hice arroz con huevitos y fruta. Igual
Apenas,
me estoy
bueno,
almorzando en el colegio, no sale más de bien y pues almuerzo para mí sola.
pues sí.
Entonces, me complico. Ah, bueno, mi amor, entonces hablamos ahorita, vale.
Hágale,
Voy a
pues.
mirar entonces.
Ahorita hablamos.
Bueno, pues, chaito.
Bueno, chao.
Bueno, chao. Chao.
No, marica, ese aguacero. Se moja de todo ahí pasando. No espera, weón. Hay una sombrilla para pasarle de tipo, no hay nada, weón. No hay una sombrilla ni nada para pasarle de tipo. Ah, pasadita nos vemos una mierda. De tipo. Yo miro a ver qué está aguantando, Rodrigo. Ahí está Rodrigo. Ahí está Rodrigo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Based on the weather condition we are experiencing right now, we will have a restart at 5 p.m. this afternoon. That is, we will have a restart at weather condition, we will have a restart at 5 p.m. this afternoon. Please visit our food area and purchase your chicken, your hot dog, and of course your rock and roll meals.
¿Sí? ¿Sí? Andrés, prende esa.
Ya.
¿Qué tal esta imagen? Pongamos a funcionar una.
Dañada hasta la chimba.
Esta también.
¿Están al aire?
Ah, sí, estamos al aire. Con lo que usted esté mandando. Sí. ¿Está muy empañada?
Oh, ya.
But the officials and the ground staff have done brilliant work to get the pitch ready in record time, and as you can see, Paraguay versus Brazil on court now in the crossovers, the quarterfinals for women, and they're just getting set, and you can see play on in the first half of this quarterfinal game between Paraguay, Brazil in the full green. The Paraguayans impressive in qualifying, 4-0 over Costa Rica, 7-0 over Panama, 2-0 over Guatemala, lost 5-0 to the United States, and Brazil 2-2 against Jamaica, 2-2 against TNT, and lost 7-0 to the United States. They were in Pool B. So this is hockey in progress in Kingston. Heavy rain showers set back the program. This match scheduled for 2:30 in Jamaica. Time now in Jamaica 4:18. We're expecting to come back at 5, but the ground staff and the tournament management team pressing on to resume play early and to see if it can get through the rest of the program in reasonable time. The team in green is Brazil. They came from Group B, 2-2 Jamaica, 2-2 TNT, 7-0 USA, and Paraguay, Group A. They're also here and have come through to this quarterfinal game. They're impressive as well. Beat Costa Rica, Panama, and Guatemala, and find themselves here in this crossover quarterfinal. It's 6 minutes and 28 seconds left in this first half, and still some moisture. You can see it on the pitch, and I wonder what's going to affect the play. On court for Brazil, Cabral, De Melo, Simão, Marcin, the goalkeeper, and De Almeida. And on court for the Paraguayans, Samudio in goal, Catabra, Maicel, Ruiz, and the captain Paula Pistilli. She's number 18. That's the big hit. The Paraguayans in the red and white stripes and the red shorts, and they're on court. Maybe the favorites in this tie because of the impressive plays in the pool competition Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Tournament took a little break yesterday, Wednesday, and got going again today. If you're just tuning in, USA beat Jamaica in the first match of the day, 3-0, and Trinidad and Tobago booked their place in the semi as well, 8-0 over Guatemala. Those games already gone. This game set for 2:30. You can see the hard work of the ground staff has restored this pitch. It was running with water not that long ago, but a break in the weather as forecast, and hard work by the ground staff has put us back on track here at the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. This is Kingston. That one goes across goal. The Paraguayans trying to apply some pressure. Pistilli, the captain, looks for a reverse hit off the wall and puts it into the danger area. And that attack peters out. It's Paraguay in the red and the white. Brazil in the full green outfits. The Paraguayans going from left to right trying to apply pressure, but Brazil have that ball on the far side. Just wonder how the dampened turf will affect how the ball rolls. These players, of course, play in all conditions and will be able to adjust just their footing and how fast does the ball go. Does it skid in certain areas? Those are the variable questions that these players and their coaches must face in the next 14 and a half minutes, because just 4.5 minutes are left in this first half. If you were with us this morning, yet earlier this afternoon, welcome back to Hockey 5's Pan American Cup play. You're watching Paraguay attacking in the red and white against the green-clad Brazilian team, who come now into the Paraguayan half, down the con, looking for a cross into the danger area. That goes right across. Here the little lift from the crowd. Here the Brazilians again. That one palmed out, left-handed by the goalkeeper. Brazil still pressing to try and get an early strike. Brazil, Cabral, De Mayo, Simon, Marson and De Almeida are now facing an attack from Paraguay on the far side. Whistle stops play and it's Paraguay ball. Rolled back to just about the halfway line. Slapped into the danger area. And here come the Brazilians. They spread out. Ball on that far side. Brazilian captain is a goalkeeper, Marson. She watches patiently from the back line. That pass, miscontrolled. Little skill. Paraguay robbed the ball on that side. Ball a hit and a miss. And Brazil now have the ball. Little buzz. The Rainers giving some fans a chance to come up from work, and they were scampering during the rain shower. Now they're back out in their glory and watching Brazil versus Paraguay. Brazil in green on the left. Paraguay coming into the pitch from the right-hand side in the red and the white. It's Paraguay ball on this near side. Over to the right wing. Slapped in towards the danger area. Brazil try to carry it forward. Brazil play from the whistle. That slashed in down that left-hand side as well. A pass being made available for Barbosa running into space. Ball for Brazil back to the halfway line. Swung in from Bispo. Kicked up by the goalkeeper. Here come Paraguay. It rolled back by Barreto. Paraguay on the far side. The ball comes into the center. Interception missed. That one safe for Brazil though. Good defensive play, but still Paraguay attack on the far side. Pistilli's got lots of skill, but trapped by two green-clad Brazilians, and Paraguay looking to go forward. Here's Paraguay. The ball up to the number 5 for Paraguay. Catabra. She tries to find a shot forward. That's just by the side. Hits a sideboard, and the whistle points towards the goal. The fans in the stands argue with the ref. You hear the cries of no way in the distance, but they're not on the field. They don't have the whistle, and this is a chance for Paraguay to take an early lead. Players clear out of the way. 1 minute left in this first half in this crossover quarterfinal. Who steps up for Paraguay? It's the number 5, Maria Catbra. She runs in, tries to beat the goalkeeper. Did that head in? She comes back, taking the high fives. Maria Catbra puts Paraguay 1-0 up on Brazil on a call disputed by the fans. But here it is. Goalkeeper comes out. Ball gets past, trickles over the line, and it's 1-0 Paraguay over Brazil. 30 seconds to go. Can the Brazilians mount an attack in the last 30 seconds? Ball shunted down the side of the board, and Paraguay have it. Pass back out to the scorer, Catbra on the near side. She shunts it down the wing, touches a Brazilian foot, and it's Paraguay ball as they build on this near side. The goal scorer wants it, gets it, That's Maria Catbra. Here she is. Puts the ball across the field. 4 seconds to go in this first half. Paraguay lead 1-0, and there's the horn. Play back after heavy rain showers that delayed the start of this match, set for 2:30. Time in Jamaica now 4:26. 10 minutes of play gone, so got back on court at 4:16. The rain was powerful and heavy. There were a couple of lightning flashes in the last half an hour or so, but it's calmed down nicely here at Mona, the home of hockey in Jamaica, and allowed play to restart in the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup. Halftime in this format, 2 minutes on the field, 5 teams on each side if you're new to Hockey 5s, and also 5 more on the bench who can rotate through unlimited substitutions. The coaches have a job to do now. Pablo Mendoza has to keep his Paraguay team moving forward, and the Brazilians, Paulo Gomez, has to get his team to find a way to get on the score sheet. To lose means to miss a place in the semi-finals, which are set to be played today, and to be relegated to playoffs for 5th to 8th place. 8 teams left in the women's draw, and in the men's draw tomorrow. If you lose now, you have no chance to go to the semi-finals, and no chance to go to the finals, which were played during the course of this week. The tournament ends on Sunday with the finals and the last of the playoffs for place. Brazil 1-0 down. They haven't won a match here. Drew with Jamaican TNT 2-2 and lost heavily to the United States. So they have a lot to do, I think, to get back into this game. Halftime just about finished. If you're tuned in, welcome. It's Brazil in the green and Paraguay in red and white. That's Samuvio, the Paraguayan goalkeeper. Number 1, her back to us, black shirt. Her teammates in red and white ahead of her, defending the goal that she is the last line of resistance in. Paraguay pass it back across the back. A little forward pass here, nice control on the dampened turf here at Mona. Paraguay's nice turn deceives the Brazilian defenders and comes forward. Paraguay with the advantage in that far corner. Stick work there, you can hear the clashes. Brazilians come away with it. Paraguay harassing though, and Paraguay almost won that back. Catebra, the goal scorer, involved there. Brazilians scoop the ball forward from one side to the next through De Melo. Paraguay again with it. Ball put out to the right, this far side. Control loose. And it's Brazilian ball. De Melo, Michaela De Melo lofts the ball forward for Brazil. Goes past everybody and outside. Paraguay will get the restart. So Paraguay walk the ball forward into the Brazilian half. Not lots of movement, lots of green shirts. The green shirts win this tactical battle for the moment and have the ball on the far side. Here comes Brazil down the side. And then look, the Brazilians starting to attack. Nice turn inside. Maybe a chance at a shot at goal. Defended by Paraguay. Nice attacking initiative by Brazil though on that far side. Sky is a bit brighter in the last 5 minutes. The ball shunted forward, pushed out by the goalkeeper Samuvio. Brazil in the mood for it. De Melo again shunts that through the legs of the Paraguay defense and gets it out to the far side. Brazil battling Paraguay in that far corner. No quarter asked over there, none given. These two teams know that to lose is to lose out in a place in the semi-final. Paraguay find their way through. Brilliant run. The goalkeeper comes. I think that's going to be some sort of infraction. Paraguay with a neat piece of attacking skill at the front. And yellow clad official. Here's a run again. Jinx past one, past another. Goalkeeper comes and that's body contact. And the result is a chance for Paraguay to advance the lead. They're 1-0 up. And their scorer comes back again. Maria Catabra scored in the first half. Here's the one-on-one. A neat placement of the ball by Catabra doubles the margin for Paraguay. Paraguay 2, Brazil 0. And the Paraguayan coach celebrates by ringing out the changes. That's Mendoza. Goal scorer goes off, and reinforcements come on to the court here at Mona. Brazil under 2-0 in this second half, running out of time to get to the semi-finals. A little bit of running speed put on the field on that far side, but the Paraguayans, as expected maybe, in control of this crossover quarterfinal tie. A reverse stick, that's nice, right across the goal, but no green shirts to capitalize. And trapped in the corner, nice piece of skill, comes towards the danger area, but lots of red and white shirts blocking the path to the goal. It's Brazil trying to get back into this game in the remaining 6 minutes, but the Paraguayan defense is solid. Here's an interception, but still the ball wriggles its way through to the Paraguayan left. Brazilians in good position, well set up. But here come Paraguay again. A tumble, a clash of sticks, and a furtive look at the officials, but nothing given. Here comes Paraguay again. That one hit down the channel. Catabra on the right hand side, can't control. Brazil have the ball. Brazil, Barbosa. Brazil rolls it across. That's Almavia. Rolls it across to the keeper. Then rolls it out to the right hand side. Running out of time. 5.5 minutes to score 3 goals. Tall order. Brazilians' spirit unbroken though. Here, the ball shunted over to the left off the sideboard. Red shirts come across to block the attack. And it's Brazil still fighting away in this corner. Ana de Almavia. Whoa. It's Paraguay getting the run of the ball and the run of the calls maybe. Here come Paraguay. Ball comes back to Brazil. They try to get inside. That's off a Paraguayan foot. Umpire wants the ball placed where it's appropriate. Ball rolls back to the halfway line. Nice little piece of skill. A clash of flying hockey stick as well. And Paraguay come forward. And here, Paraguay starting to roll the ball around this dampened turf at Mona. And they've got control of this tie. Little look, ball trying to reach out to this near side, but good interception. Brazil in that corner, battling and fighting for space. Barbosa trying to wriggle away past 2 defenders. Looks like Bispo is on the field, number 12 here. Brazil have the ball. Morales at number 4 runs into traffic, tries the reverse hit, rolls tamely to the goalkeeper, but I think there's an infraction. Number 5, Barbosa. There she is, rolls it to a teammate, gets it back, tries the reverse again, goes towards the keeper, padded out nicely. Brazil in control these last couple of minutes. That slashes forward, a save by the goalkeeper, and scrambled away from the goal by Paraguay. Exciting stuff with 3.5 minutes to go. Can Brazil get some consolation and get back into this game? Booted out left-footed by the goalkeeper. Brazil back in their corner to keep the attack going. The goalkeeper comes out but allows her defender to take it in that far corner. Paraguay happy to get out of their half for a few minutes. Is 3 minutes away from the semi-finals. Paraguay, captained by Paula Pistilli, coached by Pablo Mendoza, are on top of Brazil here by 2-0. It's the quarter-final crossover between the team in green, Brazil, and Paraguay in the red and the white. Paraguay are in charge of Brazil at 2-0. 2.5 minutes. Bispo puts it forward for Brazil, but doesn't go to any other Brazilian, and now Paraguay get the ball to play forward. It's Paraguay with the number 5, their goal scorer, Catterbar, who goes out to that white side, gets it back, looks up for a red and white shirt, puts it back to the same source, gets it back. They're playing just from side to side. Now tries to go down the center. That won by Brazil, and Brazilians don't get the run. Bispo busy, but it's Paraguay to play the ball. That's hit straight down the center. Deflected away by Brazil, and time ticking away. Paraguay 2, Brazil 0. A minute and 45 seconds to play in the second half. Paraguay edging with every tick of the clock towards the semi-final. That down in the corner, the little swish against the wall for Paraguay. They've survived the session of Brazilian pressure, which needed no goals, and here are right on the line, and Brazil come forward from that bit of pressure from Paraguay down on this near side. A little move inside by Paloma Simão of Brazil, gets the whistle to go her way. Back on it again, plays the ball out to the white to a free space. That one comes across the goal area. The goalkeeper goes scrambling. Brazil still probing, trying to get an equalizer. A hit and a miss for Brazil, and Paraguay come forward. You heard the sticks clash. Here comes Paraguay. That stick against the turf, doesn't hit the ball cleanly. Paraguay have it, and now we're in the last minute of time in the second half. Time running out on Brazil. Time looking with a smile at Paraguay. That one across the danger area, and the time ticks out on this match in this crossover quarterfinal. Hockey Fives Pan American Cup, and Paraguay have it, and a 2-0 lead. Fine play by Paraguay. They adjusted to the conditions best, and now can think about playing in the semi-finals of this first Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. Is there enough time for a consolation goal from Brazil? They fought hard in this quarter-final crossover match, but can't quite connect to this fine Paraguayan effort. And Paraguay, seconds away from the semi-finals, they've scored 2 against Brazil, and here have completed their tour from out of pool play past this crossover quarter-final into the semi-finals later today. The final result in a rainy Mona hockey field is Paraguay 2, Brazil 0. We'll be back in a bit with the last of the quarterfinals.
murió la cámara entonces? Se murió.
¿Alguna cosa que pronto cuando cayó no la conecté más?
¿Qué dijo esta gente? ¿Qué dijeron? ¿Sí lo abrieron al man?
Sí, el man dijo que se la encontró en el
No sirvió para nada. ¿Cuál? Mañana miramos si funciona o no.
crossover zone, Uruguay up against Costa Rica. Team Uruguay goalkeeper, Federica Turiel, Sol Lisca, Martina Rego, Camila de Maria, Maria Rodriguez, Captain Manuel Aguilar, Tara Cusio, Camila Peza, Kiko Victoria Mayor, Manuela Quinones, Coach Gonzalo Ferrer, Team Costa Rica, Genesis Brines, Vivian Aguilar, Francina Mata, Captain Montserrat Baquero, Anna Messen, Gabriela Vargas, Manuela Mata, Alexia Salazar, goalkeeper Gloriana Lopez, and coach Danny Garcia. Umpires Diana Barreiro of Guyana and Lance Sarabia of USA. Correction, umpire Diana Barrio of Guatemala. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthems of Uruguay and Costa Rica.
Welcome back to Kingston. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup, the last of the crossover quarterfinals. Uruguay versus Costa Rica. Uruguay in the light outfits, Costa Rica in the green tops, and we're about to find out who the last semi-finalist is. Costa Rica here with a chance, but against a free-scoring Uruguay team that has scored by my count 25 goals in 3 matches with just 2 against. Uruguayans always looking under control in their matches so far. 7-0 past Brazil, 8-1 against TNT, and 10-1, a hammering of the host Jamaica, and come here with a powerful lineup. Their starting group on the field today is Turiel, the goalkeeper, Miska, De Maria, Vilar, their captain, always tricky, and Piazza at the number 22. In white, that's the Uruguay team, and they're going from right to left. Costa Rica will try to stop them with Brenes, Mata, Baquero, their captain, Mata, and their goalkeeper Gloriana Lopez, number 24. So Uruguay, just the favorites on that heavy scoring record of 25-2 by my count in the matches in group play. They came out of that strong South American ball playing tradition, and here get this last quarterfinal crossover going. The ball slashed out by Uruguay by Mishka Sol. There she's the number 2. Sol Mishka puts the ball out to the wide far side as we look, and already the white shirts encroaching on Costa Rica territory. There's a little bit of a chance for a run at goal early in the play. Curacao trying to burrow way through on that left side channel, and the first whistle of the last quarterfinal puts the ball in Costa Rican hands on this near side. Little bounce off the sideboard, but collected by Uruguay. Passed inside in front of the goal. Nice competent play. The pitch looks to be drying out a little bit after heavy rain about 2:30, 3 o'clock here, and hard work by the ground staff to get the tournament back on. This match set for 3:15, 5:01 in Kingston, and everyone committed to getting this back on. So here's a shot at goal, but bounced out by the goalkeeper, and the first real live strike at goal comes from Uruguay. I think that's their captain Vilar firing at goal, but goalkeeper Lopez in the way keeps Costa Rica in the game. There's a restart. Miska chasing in the number 2. It's in the danger area. Vilar battling, has green shirts all around her. Saved by the goalkeeper again. 2 good saves by Lopez in quick succession. And here's Mishka round the back. And safe stick, gets the ball back across to Di Maria, who's on the left hand side. That's back to Mishka, passes her, hits the sideboard, slows down the attack, still has it. She finds the number 6 again, Di Maria. That's on the inside to Vila, little tip. Goalkeeper Lopez, little boot out. That attempted shot from the left hand side goes wide, and that was Di Maria trying to get the first goal. Still Uruguay 0, Costa Rica 0. Hockey fives. 5 aside, can score if you're in the opponent's half. 5 more on the bench, you can rotate non-stop. Each half 10 minutes. And new hyped up game of hockey. Speedy, short form, smaller playing area, busy, onus on speed. That one comes forward again. The last few minutes, Uruguay, the team in white, occupying Costa Rica territory. The ladies in green press back. They've had a tough time here with 3 losses, a heavy one to the United States, 8-0 among them. They come here a little bit as the underdogs to get to the semifinals, but they are in this quarterfinal crossover. Uruguay coming forward. Here's the ball to the captain, Vilar, number 10. Has a little green and black shadow, balances the ball on her stick, but is intercepted by 2 green shirts. The ball touched forward, a chance for Costa Rica to come into the Uruguayan half, but the Uruguayans clean up and start to come forward again. They're very skillful, Uruguay. There's a little punt inside the danger area. Here's a chance for Uruguay. Lots of green shirts. Vilar trying to wiggle her way through, but can't get by. A little foul in the end by the Uruguayan captain. Relief for Costa Rica. They've got it on this near side. Costa Rica off the sideboard, down the wing into the corner, and this is easy for Uruguay. Mishka has the ball. She passes it back to left side to her captain, number 10 Vila, looking for a cutting run there. That's a nice run from the outside to the inside right position by Uruguay, making all the running here in the first half. 6 minutes to go in the first half, and Uruguay just about pressing, and only Lopez, the goalkeeper, has stood between Uruguay and a heavy score ready. Here's Uruguay in the middle. Mishka looks at it, smashed towards the goal. Did that go in or go outside? That went wide. It's Uruguay ball, rolled over by Saul Mishka. Here again, Mishka again out wide to the left hand side. That pass a miss hit. Interception by Costa Rica, a little chance. Can they get a shot at goal? It's pushed out. Did that go in? No. Saved by Uruguay. A counter-attack almost resulted in a goal for Costa Rica, but again the pressure comes back from Uruguay on the right hand side. Good defensive stuff here. Number 6 Di Maria of Uruguay. The ball comes across. Is that going to go in? Great save by Lopez again. She's putting on a command performance for Costa Rica. Costa Ricans in traffic, white shirts all around them. Can't get out of their half except that one counter attack. Goalkeeper shedding pads, trying to get organized, and picks up her equipment, picks up her gloves, and play about to restart. Uruguay pressing Costa Rica. The clock stops at 4:51. Is it something we're not quite seeing? Is someone hurt down there? That's when the clock normally stops. Ball just about on the halfway line. Uruguay have it on that far side. 5:06 p.m. in Jamaica. Hockey Fives, Pan American Cup. First time it's ever been staged, and the top qualifiers here go through to the first ever Hockey Fives World Cup next year. Ball comes inside for Uruguay. The ball slotted in, but stopped by a Uruguayan defender. Maybe the ball was too high. Costa Rica surviving. Have had a bona fide chance at goal though, and for all Uruguay's heavy scoring feat, they have conceded 2 goals in this tournament, so they're not impregnable. Mishka across the field. Here come the fast counter-attacking Uruguayans. Ball comes inside. A little turn by Di Maria. Gets the ball back in the danger, or tries to. The green shirts have the ball on that far corner. Crowd loving the play by this defiant Costa Rican team. 4 minutes left in the first half, and though Uruguay has been dominant, still Uruguay 0, Costa Rica 0. Ball comes across to Mishka, plays it back out wide to that far side. She gets it back here on the near side, near to us. Little tip, keeps on running, tries to shovel it forward, doesn't quite work, but still it's Uruguay ball. The ball comes out to the halfway line, something the officials don't like. Whistle shouts out to them to start the play again. Maybe they're playing too quickly. The ball, same ball played out to the center, dripped forward, a reverse hit attempted, bumps into a Costa Rican stick. The ball goes across the goal. A dangerous moment for Costa Rica, but they survive and get the ball just for a moment out of the defensive half. Uruguay, except for that lone Costa Rican counter-attack, in full control, but can't find the breakthrough yet. Here come Costa Rica again, off the sideboard, collected easily by Mishka. She gets the ball forward. There's a nice movement at the front for Uruguay. Ball rolled back, intercepted. It's a Uruguay ball, and coming forward is Quinones. She's trying to wriggle her way through, but stopped by Costa Rica. Fans love it. They've come back after the rain. Rago, the number 3, rolls it across. It's down in that far corner now. So Rago, I think Sol's gone off, and Rago's playing that left-sided defensive role that Mishka Sol was playing. Play still going on. 2 minutes to go in the first half, and look at the Uruguayan press. No safe passes for Costa Rica. No, it's Uruguay on the ball in their defensive half. Ball comes out to Rago on this left-hand side. She probes, checks, puts the ball across the field. Ball, Uruguay again. Intercepted nicely by Costa Rica. Costa Rica getting the support of the home fans just outside our commentary position. Here's the ball down the far side, and Uruguay get to build again with Mishka. She races up the field, puts the ball into the corner. Ball comes across. Here's the captain Vila looking for shooting room, but intercepted by the defense of Costa Rica. A minute to go in this first half, and Uruguay trying to finish with a flourish, trying to finish with a goal in this first half, but again, like Jamaica, here's the goal that opens up the scoring. It's Captain Villar who scores for Uruguay, and the goal they've been searching for all these 10 minutes has come from Manuela Villar in the last minute of time in the first half. Here's a second look at it. They stopped it. Stop the play and slots it past the goalkeeper. Manuela Villar, the captain, puts her team in front in the last minute of time of the first half. Wow. The goal rubbed out, still 0-0. Uruguay stung by that, running out of time in this first half. Curacao loses the ball. A shot at goal that's weak and wide by Costa Rica. Can't believe they got the chance to strike, I guess. That was missing. And here, the time ticking out on the first half. It's 0-0, and somehow the Jamaican fans at home have adopted Costa Rica. At halftime, Uruguay 0, Costa Rica 0. Uruguay all over Costa Rica in the first half. Costa Ricans did escape once the defensive cover and had Uruguay's defense scrambling. Uruguay had the ball in the goal at the end of the first half thanks to their captain Villar, but an infraction had that goal rubbed out. The result, Uruguay 0, Costa Rica 0 after 10 minutes. The last of the quarterfinals in progress. USA 3, Jamaica 0 at the top of the draw. TNT 8, Guatemala 0. Paraguay 2, Brazil 0. And to complete the semi-final lineup, Uruguay now playing Costa Rica. The winner will go through bottom half of that draw. Paraguay waiting for them on that side. Halftime. The bad weather of 2.5 hours ago disappeared, becoming steadily a fair evening in Kingston. A gentle breeze, I guess, helping to evaporate some of the moisture that still is there and visible on the turf here at Mona. But the teams, their team talks finished. Gonzalo Ferreira having a good chat with the Uruguay team. His counterpart Danny Garcia trying to keep Costa Rica going. They're at 0-0 now, and they come out onto the field. Uruguay in white with the light blue socks on the left-hand side. They'll be attacking the goal to the right-hand side, and the team in the dark outfits is Costa Rica. No wins in the pool games, but looking for improbable upset against a polished Uruguay unit that has looked very, very good. Even in this game, just no goals yet. Costa Rica get the game started in the second half. The ball shunted into that near corner, and it's Uruguay playing out of defense comfortably. They're really good on the ball, Uruguay, and keep moving the ball comfortably. Uruguay on the far side, looking for a pass into the danger area, and a little neat piece of skill. It clipped back across with the reverse swing, and it's Costa Rica ball. I wonder if there's a little frustration coming through for Uruguay not being able to get the early breakthrough. They've intercepted that ball nicely. Here come Uruguay again. That ball hit towards the goalkeeper and well saved. The goalkeeper bundled out of the sideboard, but no harm done. Uruguay on the attack. Another interception by Costa Rica. They try again. The ball played out wide. Here come Uruguay. The ball comes over to Mishka. She looks up, runs forward, looks for a right side pass, can't find it, feeds to the left hand side. Little neat piece of skill, a little turn inside, little trap, the ball comes back, they reset. It's Uruguay looking for space. That against a Costa Rican stick. Here come Costa Rica, and on the way back, a foul by Mishka gives Costa Rica the ball. Here's Costa Rica. It's that Mason, Anna Mason, passes the ball across. Ball down that far side. Uruguay so good playing out of defense. Everyone has skill. Here's the nice pass out to this free near side. Ball came out, played out by Curacao, and a little bit of skill. An attempted shot. Uruguay get the ball. Uruguay across there, looking good. Piazza, number 22, still no goal for Uruguay. It's tight in the corner and scooped out of play. It's Uruguay ball from the halfway line to the number 10 position. A little bit of dribbling, but again, it's Uruguay again. They're trying to get the goal. They're searching for it, probing for it. Here's a whistle that stops play. Too quick to get going. Villar, the Uruguay captain. That's a great save by Lopez again. Denies Villar. Here they come again. Curacao this time, looking for a shot to goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. Every defensive stop by Costa Rica roared on by the home fans from Jamaica. Costa Rica chasing the ball. Here come Uruguay again down the center. Little piece of skill coming through. Curacao unwind, kicked out by the goalkeeper. Officials putting their stamp on the game. Looks like this is a challenge for restart for Uruguay. There's the goal they've been looking for. That one will count. It's number 10, Manuela Villar, who puts her team in front again, but this one will count. 4 minutes into the second half. Here she is, lifts up one past the keeper. The keeper went the right way, but couldn't get across far enough to prevent that goal one bound strike. Nice piece of skill on this side by Costa Rica. But again, the Uruguayans recover and start to move. That pass is weak by De Maria. Costa Rica have it, but pressed forward, taken from her by Uruguay. Here's another chance for Uruguay. That's goal number 2. A ball across the goal from number 6, De Maria. Did it go in from her? Not sure. 2-0 to Uruguay. So have the floodgates opened. There's De Maria. Balances herself, puts the ball across, and I think it goes straight in from Camila De Maria of Uruguay for goal number 2. Costa Rica, they've been brave and resolute. They've held the Uruguayans at bay for 14 minutes, but in quick succession, 2 goals, and now the Uruguayans with that familiar little turn of pace, those skills that they display so readily all tournament long, starting to come forward. Here come Uruguay. Insistent pressure by the ladies in white. dangerous team. Americans look great, but so does Uruguay. Here the ball comes across to this free side. Pass back to across the defense. Into the Costa Rica half. Controlled here on this far side. Hitting toward the goal. Lopez again does your woman service. And there's a chance. A little dribble inside. Quinones of Uruguay had a half chance there, but Costa Rica trying to get out of trouble in that corner. Robbed away by Uruguay. That shot by Quinones high, but deflected over the bar. Respite for Costa Rica. That was almost goal number 3. Costa Rica in green and black. That ball goes down the side, and a little battle in the corner. Costa Rica have the ball. 3 minutes, 48 seconds to go in the second half. Uruguay getting closer to being the 4th of the 4 semi-finalists in the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup here in Mona. 3.5 minutes. Nice and easy for Uruguay. Strolling across the park. Ball on this side. Lots of space. Their movement hard to track. They roll that forward off the sideboard. A little bit of trap kicked up by the goalkeeper, but there's a stop. It's Uruguay. They roll the ball back to the halfway line. Long range shot deflected by the defense, and Uruguay 3 minutes to go. They can almost feel themselves in the semifinals. Costa Rica, they've been brave. Had a couple of sniffs at goal. Here calling for it is number 6, De Maria. She scored the second goal. Costa Rica busy trying to restrict the damage. Here's a little move inside. This is going to be goal number 3 for Uruguay. In by Maria Rodriguez. A neat piece of skill in front of goal. Bamboozles Lopez, who's been so good for Costa Rica. Here's the move across. His number 7 beats the goalkeeper and sort of backhands it into the empty goal. Maria Rodriguez. Here's a big shot from midfield, a reverse hit as well. Wow, that was stunning by number 27, Manuela Quinones. Here it is, turns her back to goal, and with the reverse hit, slaps one in, past the flying Lopez. It's 4-0. 2 minutes to go. The resistance broken, and the gates to goal torn apart by Uruguay. Here come the Uruguayans one more time with 1:40 on the clock. The ball fed out to Quinones, who scored that last goal with that backhand shot. She beats one, passes the ball inside. Ball rolls out to left hand side. Another shot at goal defended by Lopez in the goal for Costa Rica. Costa Ricans can't get out of danger though until the whistle gives them the ball to start again with. Intercepted Uruguay. A little dribble inside, a little reverse pass. That's nice. Another reverse hit. Lopez kicks the ball out and gives Costa Rica a chance to catch its collective breath. A minute to go. Uruguay heading for their 4th win of this tournament. 7-0 over Brazil, 8-1 over TNT, 10-1 over Jamaica. And with 50 seconds to go, they've got 4 goals up on Costa Rica. This has been a steady increase in pressure. Cranking up every minute, they've played a bit better. Every movement forward has been something with purpose. And though the Costa Rican keeper Lopez and the defenders have worked really hard, they've had no real answer. 25 seconds and ticking down. Uruguay in the white marching through to the semi-finals. They join the USA, Trinidad and Tobago, and Paraguay in that group of 4 who still pursue places to next year's World Hockey 5 Cup. Here's a last chance at a goal in the last dying seconds. Lots of green shirts in between the ball and the goal, and 4-0 will be the score. Uruguay march through to the semi-finals, and Costa Rica 4-0 to Paraguay in the last match. lose 4-0 here. So Uruguay joined the USA, Trinidad and Tobago, and Paraguay in the semifinals with this result: Uruguay 4, Costa Rica 0. That's the end of the quarterfinal round. We'll be back for crossovers later this afternoon. Stay tuned.
Trinidad y Tobago contra Guatemala. Trinidad and Tobago 8. Brazil. Paraguay 2 versus 0. Uruguay contra Costa Rica. Uruguay 4, Costa Rica 0. Uruguay 4, Costa Rica 0. El próximo juego, the next game, Jamaica contra Guatemala, Jamaica versus Guatemala. Pero antes de este juego, before this game, queremos dar las gracias otra vez. We'd like to thank once again nuestros patrocinadores, our sponsors, CL Environment, the Ministry of Culture, Entertainment, Gender and Sports, Jamaica Tourist Board, Jamaica Olympic Association, Jamaica Public Service, Wentworth Construction, Four Seasons Hotel, Central Medical Laboratories, Soccer Express, Jamaica Producers, Grace Confectionery Snacks, Catholic Speed, Fame FM, Flame Media, National Water Commission, MD Services, 138 Student Living, Beverly Hills Pharmacy, Safe, Total Tools, UWI Mona Campus, Sardine Equipment and Trucking, Sports Development Foundation, Chocopool, AA Latins Limited, Best Dressed Chicken, and Seaboard Freight and Shipping. Our two teams up, los dos equipos que van a jugar ahora. First of all, the team from Jamaica, el equipo de Jamaica, Brian Blackwood, Jalen Vito, Soana Gordon, Imani Linton, Demi Nicholson, Camille Griffiths, Adrian Williams, Karen Hudson, Alia James, Lauren McIntosh, and our coach, nuestra entrenadora, Nicole Bradshaw. The Guatemalan team, el equipo de Guatemala, Heidi Manuel, Arlen Cifuentes, Valerie Ureta, Cheryl Borrayo, Yoharira Cardona, Lidia Ramirez, Maria Hernandez, Daniela Cruz, Cristina Giron, and the coach, el entrenador, Sergio Perez. And our umpires for today, this match right now rather, nuestros árbitros para este juego, Nathaniel Fuentes de Panamá y Jonathan Altamirano de México. ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de Jamaica y Guatemala. Let's stand for the national anthems of our two teams.
Welcome back to Kingston. It's the Hockey 5 Pan Am Cup at Mona, the home of hockey in this country. And the team that is at home is Jamaica. We're starting the crossover 5th to 8th playoffs. And Jamaica play Guatemala as part of that draw. Not quite an empty game. This is, of course, the start of the Hockey 5 era. And every play you make counts towards, I guess, the new emerging Hockey 5 regional world ranking. So still a lot to play for these two teams. Jamaica today in their quarterfinal, 3-0, defeated by the United States. Many thought the match would be bigger. And Guatemala, 8-0, defeat by TNT. With me again, Ovil McTaggart, goalkeeper, coach, expert analyst, and Ovil. Jamaica are going to play the first ball in this semi-final playoff game.
Thanks, Hubert, for the introduction. I'm expecting a speedier game for this one. The pitch is a little bit more wet. Usually when it's wet, the ball moves more quicker. We expect those strong hits to fizz off the stick, and especially on the turf. So the keeper's also going to have to look out for those passes as well.
Jamaica on court, they've had a victory in this tournament, and here we'll want to press the advantage. They've had a couple of tough times. a couple of draws and a heavy loss to Uruguay and a loss to the US earlier today, and here playing for pride, and I think world rankings points in the new emerging Hockey 5 world rankings, and a young team. They're going to learn from these experiences, aren't they?
Definitely, they're going to learn. And to be honest, even though on paper, on age-wise, the Guatemalans are a younger team, they're more experienced. But I think the Jamaican has a little bit more firepower and skill set.
Here we go. Let's see what will happen at the home fans here. It's a 5:45 on Thursday evening in Jamaica. People wrapped up from work and from school and have come across to watch the home team. They made a lusty support of Costa Rica a while ago, and that wasn't their team by flag and by nature, and I guess the cheers are going to be out loud now. Here come the Costa Ricans, though, the Guatemalans on that far side. They're in the blue tops and the white skirts, and Jamaica, of course, in gold, black and green. That's a distortion of the colors as we know them, but that's what you can see there. Early going, scrappy, both teams settling down.
Agreed, Hubert. And one of the things I realized early, both teams are definitely using the boards to get behind the defensive lines.
Has that happened more and more as the tournament gone on? Have they seen the big teams do it and have adopted?
I believe so. And that's basically just utilizing the video footage that's forwarded here.
That's a hit and a miss, but attacking intent shown by Jamaica for the first time. Guatemala, a ball across, intercepted by Jamaica. Looks like Hudson came across and made that stop and put the ball forward, and Jamaica on that far side. Again, a use of the board. Orville pointed it out to you. And here, Jamaica, little stop, ball slow, but comes across to Hudson. Hudson plays down that inside left channel, hits the sideboard, comes back into play, and Guatemala find their way forward. Hudson comes to cover again. A couple of good defensive stops by Hudson. Tall girl, nice hands though, and she's been in the game a lot so far.
She has, and I'm expecting to see her impose herself using that length and agility.
Guatemala on this near side go towards the wall. They come again to Hudson, having a fine game so far. He's a little sluggish there, but 4 plays, 3 good ones. So her percentage riding high in the corner, puts her stick down low, makes sure the ball cannot pass, gets it to the sideboard, still battling and fighting, and the umpire is there, makes the call for Guatemala. Guatemala on this far side. It's like Hernandez, the captain, puts the ball forward. Here's Hudson again. Lots of the play coming down this side. I wonder if the Guatemalans have picked out something that makes them want to attack Hudson.
It's a possibility, because everything seems to be coming through that right-hand channel for them.
Jamaica going from right to left. Guatemala, those dark tops and white skirts, going from left to right. These are the playoffs now for position 5th to 8th in the tournament, and important because these will begin to form results for the new emerging Hockey 5 world rankings. They've had qualifiers all over the world, and now we're in Kingston and the Pan American region. Here's Jamaica with the ball on the far side, and look up, ball comes across here to this side. Ball played up by Alia James. She's on for a little bit. Ball shunted up off. Nice bit of dummy work on that side, and a chance to put the ball into danger area. Blocked by the Guatemalan defense, and a little walk back for Jamaica. The little space on this side. Here it is. A little touch off the feet, a little miscontrol, and despondent Jamaican sees the finger pointing towards her own goal.
But then this is one of the things that I keep seeing between a lot of the female teams. They're arguing with the umpires, but with the better teams, they pick it up and they move it very quickly.
Don't want to get caught napping while arguing and leave vacant spaces behind you. That's the tip, coach. Yes, it's Jamaica in their own half. James, haven't seen him much in this tournament, so here in the 5-8 playoffs. She's getting a little chance of an extended run on the field. Nice reverse, but caught up by the Guatemalans. A little battle up front, and Guatemala comes away with it on that far side. It's Guatemala. Hernandez, the captain, making progress. Looks for a pass. Zips past two Jamaicans on that side, but intercepted. Jamaica now have the whistle, have the play, a little speed on that side. Again, Guatemala comes across, alive to the use of the board and intercept. It's the goalkeeper on the ground. Ball out to Jamaica. James on this far side slaps it forward, misses the goal by a mile, gets back on the board, gets a second chance, sees the blue shirts left and right of her, finds an open pass, and Jamaica can build again and try to come on the other side. Guatemala take the ball away in the middle of the park. Here comes Jamaica again. Here's a little bit of a chance. That one's wide. First real chance for Jamaica. Ball whacked forward. First real chance for Jamaica, Orville.
Yeah, but one of the things I'm disappointed about with both teams, though, they're not moving the ball quick enough. The interplay isn't quick enough. They're trying to do the one-on-one dribbling, and if you realize the better teams in the competition pass it, use the board, and they make those various runs.
Guatemala on the ball on that far side. They want to move the ball a bit faster, and the ball goes back. Miscontrol, goes into the corner. One-on-one in that corner with some company coming for Guatemala. They've got two dark shirts out there, and it's Jamaica ball. Moved across quickly. Little turn, a shot towards goal, and Jamaica opened the scoring, or did they?
No
whistle.
Umpire ruled it out. Not sure what the call was. We didn't see it quick enough.
Looked to me like the shot was taken from inside the opponent's half, so it's got to be something else unless I'm mistaken.
It was taken inside the half based on where the ball is being played now, but apparently there's some infraction that the umpire saw.
Absolutely. Let's go. Jamaica on that far side had the ball in the back of the goal, but disallowed. Come forward again. They know they can score now, and have started to move with some purpose. Delayed shot. Deflected by Guatemala. Still the chances are alive. Good save. Good off the line clearance by the Guatemalan defense. Jamaica stepping in, and the tall James looking across at the official. There she is, number 17, getting an extended run. First I've seen her quite so much in the game since the start of the week.
I think this is a different lineup from what they've been playing.
Ball goes out to the right. Ball whacked in. Outstretched stick by the goalkeeper prevents a goal scoring opportunity for Jamaica. Here's another run-in. Here's Linton. That one deflected over the bar. Wow, that's Anique Williams, the number 11 now playing for Jamaica. And her shot goes over the bar, deflected, close.
Just needed the stick to be angled just a little bit slightly at a 30 to 45 degree angle. Would have got that ball in the back of the net.
Saw practice today for the quarter-final game, and they were practicing that. It didn't seem to be connecting quite so nicely. So that's the outcome. There's James, the ball out to the right-hand side. Jamaica picking up the pace. They've got some sprint speed in this young team with these young legs. There's a nice pass back. The trap, so tight traffic across there, and Jamaica trying to burrow their way through over there. Whistle, stops play. Fans lively, even becoming quite mild now. It was gloomy earlier on, and now I can see the hills beyond the Mona hockey field, beyond the Mona housing scheme, beyond the University of the West Indies, and now I can see those hills clearly. Couldn't see them at 3 o'clock.
Well, I was actually downtown Kingston, and I couldn't see up here at all. It was actually pure black.
Absolutely, and it felt that way here. First half petering out. Both teams cautious at first. Just 3 seconds to go, so no chance of a goal now. The end of the first half comes with a score. Even Steven, Jamaica 0, Guatemala 0.
A few changes that I've realized, especially with the Jamaican team, Hubert, is that they don't have the firepower. Most of their players tend to push the ball. Those aren't going to be goals that are going to score so easy. There are two specific players on your team that has good hits. The one that went in, which is Audi, and or other player, Imani. Both of them have a good hit. I think what they should probably do is rotate, play them a little bit higher, because they'll get off the shots, and then play 3 other persons behind for the defensive purposes to even just get the first goal. If I was a Guatemalan, I would continue doing what I was doing. They just need to do a little bit more interplay, move the ball a little bit more, and stretch the Jamaicans, at least force them back. If they realize that there's a weak link, press that weak link and continue to do so.
Psychologically, Orville, none of these teams can make the World Cup. None of these teams can win the Pan American Cup anymore. Is there a mental letdown for both teams?
I don't think there's a mental letdown. I think they're still very spirited. They're playing for their country and flag. And as you pointed out earlier, these standings are going to result in different points when it comes down to where you stand in the world rankings. And that's going to also be very interesting, because going forward, future competitions, that will determine who you play in the other competitions and which pool you end up in.
I often find that that's in the mind of the coaches. You play the game. When this has happened to teams you've been in, is that in your mind as well?
Well, to be honest, what's in your mind is you want to win the next game. You at least want to go home with something to say, hey, we did this, we represented to the best of our ability. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play in front of my own crowd. I've always had opportunities to play other places.
Second half begins. It's 0-0. Jamaica 0, Guatemala 0. Hubert and Orville at courtside, and a quite nice Kingston evening at Mona. The Guatemalans with the dark shirts are going from right to left, and Jamaica with those bright gold shirts are trying to get a win on the board in this tournament. It's 0-0 with 10 minutes to go, and Jamaica on that far side trying to play their way out of it. Nice piece of skill opens up the field. Jamaica come back looking for an open pass. There's the reset. Ball, no pass to the right hand side. Nice decision making on that side by Jamaica. A chance to go across court. There's a chance for a goal if they can get the shot off. Something touched the ball before the shot got released, but nice move on the left hand side.
Something to point out also to our viewers, Hubert, based on how this pitch is designed, the Guatemalans are actually running downhill versus Jamaicans are now running uphill.
Yes. So the water gathering not quite level either, some puddles, and here, that was some time ago. Here Guatemala, they're trying to use the slight downhill advantage to speed down towards the Jamaica goal, and they've got the whistle on their side. Borato, number 12, puts the ball across to her teammate on the far corner, and will they find a way to score from this movement? The answer to that question is no. Jamaica building from the back. A little look up, waiting for instructions. The ball comes across to this side. Wow. James lost control of the ball, and the whistle gives a step forward to Barajo of Guatemala. She looks up, puts it towards the goal off the board. Is that a chance for a goal by Guatemala? Hands outstretched by the official. The answer, no. Jamaica come forward. It's on the outside. A nice use of the board in that corner, but somehow you get trapped. Where's the help? Ball comes out. Jamaica still have it. Ball roll back. The ball stops. Played across into the area. Guatemala, Jamaica battling in this tight traffic area. Linton stick goes to ground.
The Jamaicans just need to keep their heads. They're still in the game. It's still 0-0. 7.5 minutes to go.
Now these are knockout games. If they go to 0-0, what happens?
Then they'll go to a penalty shootout.
That's what's lying in wait. A decision. These are the 58th playoffs. It's like loser semi-finals, so you have to have a winner. and they decide it by penalties. Guatemala to move forward. They too looking to win this game to get to the 5th, 6th player rather than 7th, 8th. Loser goes to 7th versus 8th to play for 7th and 8th, and the winner goes to play for 5th versus 6th. This is 5th versus 8th. That's what the zone is. This is the crossover now. Here come Guatemala on this side. Nice piece of skill. Hernandez, the captain, tries to weasel her way through, looking for a shooting opportunity. The defender stays goal side and robs her and goes down this side, looking for a pass too. A swing and a hit. Ouch, that must hurt.
She'll probably feel it tonight. Maybe not now, but definitely tonight.
Jamaica, we call it a cocoa if it's hit you on the forehead somewhere. That little mound of flesh arguing with the impact. Stinging. Go to the shower. Even the water hurts. Have to put some ice on it before you can do anything else. Here come Guatemala on that far side. They fight into the danger area. A chance to shoot. The goalkeeper goes to ground. And Guatemala still turning on the pressure. Cifuentes across to number 3. Guatemalans running left and right to give the passer options. The ball rolled in. Jamaica defended well. They defended well against the United States earlier today. And here, with a little bit of rest because of the extra rain, looks like they're beginning to pick up the pace over in the second half.
Yeah, I believe so. But one thing I realize, the Guatemalans are actually having the better of the second half because they're utilizing that downhill, and the water is actually on this pitch. It's harder to go uphill with the water on it. So they're being resolute, and I expect the game to come down to a single goal.
Here comes Guatemala. The number 24, Hernandez, their captain, has the ball, walks it into the middle of the park here at Mona, plays the ball out to that far side, and good interception by Jamaica. What happened there? A chance for a review?
No, that will definitely be a green card. That was actually a reckless challenge just now.
Guatemala in that far corner. Jamaica in their own half. Less than 5 minutes to go. Guatemala battling for every ball down there. That's Giron battling the tall Jamaicans in defense. A big size contrast. Jamaicans tall and slim. The Guatemalans stocky and powerful. And it's Guatemala trying to go forward. Barajo on the ball. Looks to her right hand side for the pass. Rolls it back into her own half. Plays it right along the halfway line. A little miss hit. Good control by Jamaica. The yellow shirts start to come forward. Here, a fast run on the outside. Looking for a ball to come across is Jamaica. Doesn't get to the danger area just yet. The Guatemalans regroup. Lots of blue shirts in between the goal and the ball. And that opportunity for a counter-attack disappears. Still Jamaica picking up the pace. Hudson trying to pull her team forward. A little tight there. 1 yellow shirt, 3 blue shirts.
I think the Jamaicans need to get up the pitch. They're a little bit too composed. They're not going for it. Get more involved in the team play.
On the field, number 2, Janelle Witter. Here come Guatemala with Giron looking for a hit to goal. Kicked out by the goalkeeper. Good position. Here come Jamaica again. In the middle of the park, a little dribble. Linton carrying it, finds a nice pass inside. Looks like Hudson here, a chance to shoot at goal. Goalkeeper in the right place.
The right pass though was actually back across the keeper to Linton for an easy tap in. The angle was there. Linton was free to the back post. No one was picking her up. It was just the goalkeeper and her alone.
Decision making always crucial in big field sports, all sports in fact. Here is Guatemala on this near side. That ball played in off the wall, maybe gone right outside. You see the disappointment. Cardona lifts her head to the heavens. Jamaica trying to meet pass in between players. Gets the run of the whistles call. In a turn. Williams dribbling her way through. Here's Hudson. James had played well earlier on in the game, and that's James in fact on that fast at number 17. Long, wide open strides. Has to be careful. Alia James. Hudson is number 12. Griffiths is number 10, the team captain. Don't see her too much in this game either.
I'm actually been shocked because she's one of the better players in the squad. I haven't seen her much in the tournament.
Here comes Jamaica on that far side. Ball slapped forward. Goes into that far corner. 1 minute 55 seconds to go. The shot about to be fired to go, but great defense by Guatemala. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Maybe coming to the penalties. Orville Todd won us about. There's a chance for Jamaica to score. It's 1:39 in the clock. The breakthrough made by Jamaica. Wow. Just in time. Shawana Gordon slots in what could be the decisive goal in this 58th playoff game between, here's a second look at it, a little stop and the roll back across goal. You talked about the reverse pass in the last play, and here it is.
That's what should have been done for the play before.
Shawana Gordon, with a minute to go, makes a key breakthrough for Jamaica in its 58th placing playoff against Guatemala. Haven't won a game in the tournament so far. They had a couple of draws and some defeats, and here is a chance to get on the scorecard. Jamaica 1, Guatemala 0, and time ticking out on this match. Great save by the goalkeeper, defended by her teammates after the outstretched stick, denying an equalizer for Guatemala.
That's years of experience, Hubert. That's experience of an experienced goalkeeper.
Wow. Here come Guatemala with 30 seconds to go. Out to that corner. Whacked out against the wall. Yellow shirts surrounding that lone blue shirt in the corner. 15 seconds on the clock. Can Jamaica hold on to advance to the 56th playoff match? There's the ball off the wall. Jamaica with 7 seconds to go. Little bits of skill by the sideboard in front of the officials, and Jamaica will just survive. Jamaica 1, Guatemala 0, and Shawana Gordon finishes off a neat 1-2 play in front of the goal in the last minute to give us this result. Over their quick reflections.
Just a matter of just wanting it more at the end of the day. I think the Guatemala's run out of gas at the end. They were pushing for it. They were going downhill. They had the opportunities, but Jamaica just got the final and deciding goal.
Sometimes one is all it takes. The final score in the 58th playoff between Jamaica and Guatemala is Jamaica 1, Guatemala 0. We'll be back.
Next game up will be between Brazil and Costa Rica. El próximo juego es Brasil contra Costa Rica. And the Brazilian team is los miembros del equipo de Brasil son María Leite, Dalita Cabral, Luana Moraes, Leticia Barbosa, Micaela de Melo, Paloma Simón, Layana Bispo, Caroline Marson, Ana de Almeida, and the coach, Paulo Gómez, el entrenador. And the Costa Rican team, los miembros del equipo de Costa Rica son Genesis Brenes, Vivian Aguilar, Francina Mata, Montserrat Barquero, Ana Mesén, Gabriela Vargas, Noelia Mata, Alexa Salazar, Gloriana López, trainer Dani García. Y para este juego, the national anthems of our team.
Ronaldo, big up Eric.
No, pues es que mirar si tú puedes, porque si no, no. Y la idea tampoco es que me ponga. Y la idea es que la idea tampoco es que me ponga a pedir permiso cada rato. La vez pasada pediste permiso. Y vas a pedir permiso esta otra vez, entonces.
Welcome back to Kingston. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup being staged for the first time in hockey history. It's live from Kingston at Mona, the home of hockey, watching Brazil in the bright yellow on the right hand side play Costa Rica. These are the 5th to 8th place playoffs. These teams eliminated from the quarters earlier on today, but playing for world ranking points and for pride. Early strike to Brazil. They come chasing back, looking quite pleased and happy to get the early breakthrough. Costa Rica.
I think just lapsed at the beginning.
Here it comes switching around. The score does say 1-1, but it's Brazil 1, Costa Rica 0. And I guess the scoreboard will deal with that in just a moment. Just 1 goal scored, not 2. And so we know that Brazil is the team in the bright goals. So there it is, Brazil 1, Costa Rica 0. This is what they call the crossover, but it's playoffs 5th to 8th. And here Brazil already ahead. Barbosa with that first touch that puts the ball in the goal. Cabral, Barbosa, De Melo, Simon, Marcin, the goalkeeper for Brazil, and for Costa Rica, Aguilar, Mata, Baquero, Mata, and Lopez, the goalkeeper, who did so well in the earlier game today. With me, Ovel McTaggart, and a lively cast of fans outside. Rain delay has given them more time to finish work and get here from school. They supported Jamaica a while ago, and now they're watching more international hockey fives. Costa Rica in the green tops and the dark suits. Brazil in the gold, 1-0 up thanks to Barbosa putting in an early goal to put their team in front. Leticia Barbosa. Here are Brazil in the gold. The ball comes across here, not quite controlled right away, and still the Brazilians have the ball, passing it around, find that far corner, a one-on-one trap, but this stops the play and the Brazilians get a chance to reset and rebuild. Brazil play the ball across, try to stab it into the danger area, touches feet, and play stops. Hockey is a game played with a stick, so you can't kick it. And here, the Brazilians on this far side amassed and amassing and trying to pull their way past the Costa Ricans. The one thing about being scored against early, you've got all the rest of the game to get back into it, and that's what the Costa Ricans have to do if they're to get to the 5th versus 6th playoff. That's tomorrow. Here are the Brazilians. They've got the advantage so far. That's a slap on the stick, and the ball goes out to the left-hand side, and a little traffic here. Here's another attempt at goal that was fired like a bullet, but just passes that right-hand post.
Yes, Hubert, and one of the things that we need to also take into consideration, the team that scores first in these games, it has a 100% record, they go on to win.
Tends to win here. I think I saw one where a team scored first but lost, but yes, Orville, very much consistent. The early advantage tends to pay. The game is short, 10 minutes each way, and so the earlier advantage is that. Here come Brazil, an interception, counter interception. Brazil settled down on that far side. 2-on-2. Here's a chance at the second goal. Stopped by the keeper. A slap and a miss. And even though it's 6:30 in Jamaica, 6:28, the evening brighter and brighter as the minutes go on. Here is Brazil passing the ball around at the back. Ball comes across to De Melo. She's the number 7. Puts it back to her opposite number. Ball on the sideboard. Wing play, tries to collect the ball. The whistle stops, and Costa Rica, after the early concession, need to come back into the game.
Well, to be honest, Hubert, I don't think they've been in the game so far. They haven't threatened or gotten into the defensive third of the Brazilians.
Here's Costa Rica trying to do just that. Lots of yellow shirts around the ball. Ball comes in off the sideboard. De Melo tries to stop it but can't. And here, 2 green shirts, 1 yellow shirt. The whistle gives Costa Rica a chance to attack. There's a second whistle, that's the instruction. Ball dropped to this near side. Costa Ricans with Mason on the ball. Number 20, Mata, puts the ball back. Hopefully start forward. Kicked out by the goalkeeper. Brazil survived maybe a first chance by Costa Rica. And here, get the run of the whistle on this near side. De Melo scoops the ball up. Nice ball control with the stick, but good defensive play by Costa Rica. And that chance of a quick break is ended by the team down 1-0.
What the Costa Ricans needs to do now is they need to continue that penetration game. That is it right there. Get it through the middle, get it up the pitch.
Lovely ball by Costa Rica. De Melo collects for Brazil though, gets the ball up the sideboard and sets her team down into the corner. Is there a chance of a counter attack? The ball in the danger area. The ball across, but lost where her teammate was. Good idea though to play that reverse pass. Costa Rica trying to jockey for position. De Melo strong for Brazil. Simone strong there. blocking the pathway, and the Costa Ricans again looking for a pass behind the back, can't quite get there. It's Costa Rica versus Brazil. 1-0 to the Brazilians. There's a shot at goal. The goalkeeper makes 2 good saves quickly back to back, and the chance is gone for Costa Rica to equalize.
Excellent goalkeeping from the goalkeeper. They got down early and made that second save.
That's Marson. Another save by the goalkeeper again. She's earning her spot for Brazil. Ball out into Costa Rican territory for the first time in a few minutes. The Costa Ricans coming forward. Demelo gets it for Brazil. Heads into Costa Rican territory. A shot from long range. Clashes with the stick. Brazil again. The ball rolled forward. Here's a chance. 3 minutes to go in this half, and the Costa Ricans have come back into it in the last 2 minutes or so, but here come Brazil. Here's a little chance. Nice reverse pass. A chance to shoot at goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. The clash of sticks, good kick out by the keeper again. Costa Rica with Lopez, who's been having a great tournament despite heavy losses because her team is not the strongest. She has distinguished herself and maybe coming up into that group would be on the all-tournament 5, maybe.
Well, let's see, Hubert. I'm not so convinced as yet, but I must say she's keeping her team in it. The keepers, this is a more a battle of the keepers at this moment because they both look good throughout this game.
In my 5, I've got Laura Clark of the US, the girl with the mask. She's a top girl scorer in the tournament so far.
I think everybody would have her in their team.
Well, I'm in there with everybody. Here we go. It's a 1-0. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Brazil with an early goal have that advantage. They're in the gold outfits. Costa Rica recovering, coming close a couple of times, but the Brazilian goalkeeper has kept them out. So does Lopez. That's a great shot. Another save by Lopez. And I told you, she might be in my 5.
Well, she'll still have to prove some things to me, but definitely for this game, I'm going to say that the goalkeepers are doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Here's
Excellent
Demelo
job.
on the left-hand side. A little dribble, gets it back to the middle part of the court to Barbosa. Stopped by Costa Rica. They sweep it forward on the left-hand side. They've been lively in the middle part of this second half, Costa Rica, but trapped in that corner. A minute and a half to go in this first half. Crossover, placement match, 5th to 8th. Already through to the 5th to 6th matches. Jamaica, they beat Guatemala 1-0 a little bit earlier this afternoon. And now Costa Rica and Brazil. There's an interception, but a clash of sticks, and Brazil come forward on this side. A ball cut inside. Here's a chance. That hits the post and goes outside. Goalkeeper rolls past her. Brazil 2, Costa Rica 0. Oh my. So many good saves. And a slow trickler sneaks past to give Brazil 2-0.
As a keeper, I can definitely tell you how she feels on that. Made couple brilliant saves, but usually, Hubert, it's the easy ones that get away at times.
There's a slow trickler sneaking by. Lopez has been so good in that goal, and wow, that's how it is. Tough for goalkeepers.
And I think that what caused it was there was a mix-up between the defender and herself, that she was going for the kick and then decided to stop halfway through.
Brazil 2, Costa Rica 0. It's the Brazilians who have the advantage at the end of the first half and look like joining Jamaica in the 5th to 6th position match. That's tomorrow. It's Brazil as the first half trickles out, who go in with all the high cards. There's the horn. It's Brazil 2, Costa Rica 0.
Hubert, one of the things I realized, the Costa Ricans didn't rotate in that half. The players got a little bit winded at the end. It might be 10 minutes, but it's frantic 10 minutes. Ball doesn't go out, constant moving, and especially on a heavy turf that is wet, it can take a toll on the legs very quickly.
Here are the goals. Barbosa in the first minute, and then Tanita Cabral had that slow trickler. You said there was defensive confusion that put the keeper off. Cabral capitalizing with that goal near the end of the half, and that scoreline does reflect how tight the half was at the end. Brazil 2, Costa Rica 0.
I agree. And I also believe Costa Rica got 2 opportunities. They could have scored 2 goals, so it could have been 2-2 going into the half.
And we talk about Lopez so much, but the Brazilian goalkeeper, Caroline Marcin, the captain of Brazil, also put in a sterling performance in a couple of times when she was point blank on her own, but made brilliant saves.
Definitely. We saw where she made 2 double saves in span of 2 minutes. Kept her team in the game, and credit to the goalkeeper. She has kept Brazil ahead and possibly into that 5th and 6th playoff game.
Teams stream back onto the field. The Brazilians in the yellow go to the left-hand side of the picture, and the Costa Ricans, a little unlucky I reckon, but battling nevertheless, go to the right-hand side. It's the 3rd to last match of the day. This is the last of the 5th out to 8th place playoffs. After this we'll get the semi-finals. It's Brazil to start the second half. They're 2-0 up, and 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's second half time now. There's a whistle. Brazil roll the ball out to this near side. The green shirt string forward. A little miscontrol now. That loses Brazil some ground, but nicely played off the sideboard. Another sideboard pass, and all of a sudden they're up the end of the Costa Rican half. Skillful use of the sideboard by Brazil. Costa Rica ball at the pace, fast at the start of the second half. Costa Rica know that they've got 9.5 minutes to work if they're to get to the 5th, 6th place playoff. Intercepted by Brazil on this near side. It's scrappy on this so far. Saloma of Brazil touches it, and the sticks clash, and it's scrappy so far.
It's scrappy, but I think it's just a matter of guts and determination. You're trying to do everything to get back, or you're trying to do everything to control and keep that lead.
Costa Rica need an early strike in the second half to begin the repairs. Here the Brazilians roll the ball about. Cabral gets it back on this near side, has a time to look up, goes to the sideboard, finds a teammate with the left hand stick. That ball cuts inside. That was Simone. She dribbles in, has a chance to shoot. A little touch just outside. Good incisive attack by Brazil again. The goalkeeper keeping Costa Rica close enough in this contest.
And a good save on the backboard there from the Costa Rican goalkeeper, again showing her versatility, going down to her right and left.
Very sharp as well, sharp and alert. We've seen the backboard trick goalkeepers in the tournament, you and I sitting together, and it didn't happen that time. Brazil 2, Costa Rica in second half. 58th playoff games. The winner of this game goes to the 56th playoff, the loser goes to 7 to 8. Jamaica already through to the 5th, 6th playoff. Ball off the sideboard by Costa Rica, and Brazilians back off and try to cover defensively. On the ball, Costa Rica, Mata, Francini Mata, back in her own half, slashes the ball forward, tries to get the ball to a teammate, does so, but in the corner and away from the goal, comes up to help, gets out the left side looking for a pass, and switches it off the sideboard, but comes up to the halfway line, and here Costa Rica back in the defensive area. Nice pass cross court, an attempt to use the sideboard, telegraphed, and Brazil have the ball down that far side. A chance for Costa Rica to settle. A couple of free passes on the inside. Held the ball a long time and maybe chosen the wrong option. The Brazilians have a chance to score, and it's in the back of the net. Brazil 3, Costa Rica 0. Whoa, that little bit of hesitation gives Brazil a chance to score through Thalita Cabral, her second of this match. Brazil 3, Costa Rica 0.
Nothing the keeper could do about that, Hubert. A lot of hesitation there, never needed to keep the ball in the corner. One of the things about this game is you have to keep the ball moving. Once it stops, it basically becomes a distraction to the entire team and the movement.
Brazil moving into the 3rd place, the 5th place, 6th place playoff with capitalizing on a little hesitation by Costa Rica in that left-hand corner. A swing and a miss for De Mello. She's trying to score from long range. Seen that work in the tournament. Here, the Brazilians in their defensive quarter by the wall. A little skill. Turns away from her marker. Still tracked and in traffic and trapped by the wall. Gets past one but trapped by two. Doesn't get a call from the teammates. They just go and cover in case she loses it. Here come Brazil across the halfway line. Ball passed out left. A little miscontrol. Ball comes inside. Here's Barbosa again towards goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. And not out of play until now.
I think she had the opportunity to, though, instead of going for goal, Hubert, going to the right-hand side and getting that 2v1 again, where we see where the Jamaicans did it in that one goal advantage in the first game.
That striker's instinct, though, to take your chances when you get them, sometimes overpowers the distribution ethic.
I agree, but at times it's needed. Sometimes you have to just make that extra pass to get your team further ahead.
Brazil on this far side. Cabral, one of the scorers, puts the ball inside. Nice running by Brazil. Looks like Barbosa across there. They're causing Costa Rica trouble by constantly changing positions and giving the passer options of who to get it to. Here's an option on the halfway line, and the ball struck forward, always rising, and open arms from the official.
I realize that in this second half, the Brazilians are running more, and what they're doing is they're overloading a particular side, pulling back the ball right, and getting those 2v1 opportunities.
Costa Rica running out of time. Brazil easily collect that ball in midfield and try that reverse pass again. Goes on to a Costa Rican stick up the sideboard, and it's Costa Rica on that far side. Whistle stops. Costa Rica have a chance to get what might be a consolation goal. It's Brazil 3, Costa Rica 0. Brazil nearing a 5th-6th playoff with Jamaica. Not tomorrow, I think that's on Saturday.
The men play tomorrow.
Men, all women today, all men tomorrow. Similar schedule as today, hopefully with no torrential rain to slow down proceedings. Costa Rica on the far side hunting what would be a consolation goal. The Brazilians defend comfortably. Is that Costa Rica ball there? I think it is. Costa Rica on the ball in the green, attacking the goal to the left hand side. 4 minutes to go. Their chances to get a goal on the board running out.
It's running out, but they still have time. I think one good attack could give them an opportunity. You don't want to concede now. Going in 4-0 could definitely play a lot on the mind for that 7th, 8th game.
Here's their track record: 0-8 USA, 0-1 Guatemala, 0-4 Paraguay, 0-4 USA, Uruguay, and not a scoring team in this tournament, Costa Rica.
And hence the reason why they probably should try to get a goal here. It would give them a world of confidence going into that final game against Guatemala.
Here comes the Brazilians. They're controlling this. It's 3-0 with 3 minutes to go. That ball down the left side channel comes back up. They're toying with the Guatemalans now, running down the clock with passes. A chance to score. They're easily booted out by Lopez in the Costa Rican goal. Brazil come again. Come out to this near side. A swing and a miss and a second chance. Plays it back across, and Brazil just patiently and reset. On this near side, the number 2 is Letizia. She gets it back off the board, turns, and again they reload. 2.5 minutes. Brazilians comfortable. That one always rising, and no Costa Rica have a chance.
It's now or never for Costa Rica. Need to get a goal on just to get the
just to break that sequence of not being able to score in this tournament. That'll be valuable. You go home as the first
goal scorer
in Hockey 5's Pan American Cup. That's something for your resume. But here it's the Brazilians who continue to keep up the pressure, surrounded by green shirts, but And again, the tackle back, the stick very low, no way past, and Brazil regain the ball. Do they get the whistle as well?
Yes, they
That's
do.
Fine defending, fine recovery defending by Brazil.
Stayed low, stayed aggressive.
Here is Brazil in the yellow strip. That may endear them to the home fans. Ball put forward. Here is Brazil, a chance for goal number 4. Ball about to get rolled across. No, lots of shirts in to defend the cross. Brazil come back again. It's heavy traffic with a minute to go, and the 4th goal goes in for Brazil. Just what they deserve. They've been at it, defending when they lose the ball, and always not giving the ball away, always resetting.
And as I said, Hubert, they picked up the pace in that final, in this final quarter. They did a lot of movement, did a lot of cutting, getting in midfield, switching and overloading.
A last attack for Brazil in this victorious march through to the 5th versus 6th playoff. They come to the halfway line. Paloma Simone has the pass across the field. It comes inside. Looks like De Melo, number 7. Indeed, it is Michele De Melo, who goes off balance trying to get one last strike at goal. The Costa Ricans haven't scored in this tournament, and that record will likely continue here in this playoff for 5th to 8th places. They've battled at it, had their moments, couldn't quite take their chances, and find themselves at the end of this 5th, 8th playoff game down 4-0 to a smooth, persistent, confident Brazilian team. Orville, Brazil in front deservedly.
Deservedly, I definitely agree with that. But what it now sets up, it makes for a very interesting 5th and 6th game.
That's Brazil-Jamaica?
Yes, a repeat of the group stages where Jamaica got the better. Well, we thought that the Jamaicans got the better of the Brazilians, and it ended 2-2. And now we're going to see also a repeat of the Group A game, which is Guatemala versus Costa Rica. So both teams, I guess, have something to play for, and we'll just have to wait and see on Saturday how it goes.
What we don't have to wait for is the score of the game just gone. It's Brazil 4, Costa Rica 0, and we'll be back with the semi-finals, I think, at nearly 7 o'clock this evening. Stay tuned.
Thank you. Yeah. Go feel now because they want to start with the girl them. Yeah, you can go there.
United States will play Trinidad and Tobago. Y ahora tenemos los Estados Unidos contra Trinidad y Tobago. The team from the United States is los miembros del equipo de los Estados Unidos son Jan Kuhn, Natalie Freeman, Laura Clark, Carter Ayars, Linnea Gonzalez, Charlotte DeVries, Kelsey
No,
Roberts,
pues para decirme podía mandar
Natalie Conner, Annabelle Stupis. Coach is Rachel Dawson. La entrenadora, Rachel Dawson. Y de Trinidad y Tobago and the team from Trinidad and Tobago, Arecia Sandy, Chelsea Day, Alicia King, Shania De Freitas, Frizia Lane, Zene Henry, Amy Olton, Samantha Olton, Savannah De Freitas, and Talia Seed. Our umpires for this match, nuestros árbitros son Natalia Lodeiro de Uruguay. That umpire is from Uruguay. And we have Diana Castelo Fuentes from Mexico. Diana Castelo Fuentes de México. Favor de ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de los Estados Unidos y Trinidad y Tobago. Let's stand for the national anthems of the two teams.
Welcome to Kingston in the evening. It's a Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Kingston, and we're at the semi-final stage in the women's tournament. The USA, undefeated and unbowed this tournament, play against Trinidad and Tobago from the Caribbean. The Americans got to the semis by beating Jamaica 3-0 today, and TNT impressive 8-0 over Guatemala. This match is a semi-final. The Americans in the white tops, the top scoring team in the tournament, with the top scorer Laura Clark, the girl with the mask from Michigan, and here her team in the white tops, Trinidad in the red tops, going from left to right. Hubert and Oval McTaggart at courtside, and the lights on. Lovely outside now after heavy rain at 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
Hubert, I'm expecting a very tactical game here. Expect the US team to be very aggressive. Trinidad to find their legs throughout the game, and if they can get a few counters and solidify at least 1 or 2 goals, it will actually be a big upset.
Trinidad and Tobago have young Felicia King, who's speedy, who has caused every team difficulty in the matches she's played so far. USA start with Friedman, Ayers, DeVries, Skubitz and Conhurth, and Trinidad and Tobago come in on the field, their team with King, De Freitas the captain, Henry and Arnie Alton, and Talia Seal is in the goal. This is a match for a place in the final, for a chance to play for the Hockey 5 Pan Am Cup, the first one ever. So whoever wins this is in a bit of history. Here is the US coming out from the back. The red shirts right on top of them. That's the captain, De Freitas of Trinidad and Tobago. Puts the ball inside, nice pass, finds a little space. The left hand stick for Trinidad and Tobago. They get the blow of the whistle and get to come forward again. Americans big and fast and technical all tournament. Scary.
Very scary, Hubert, and they have a very good hit, very clean. It fizzes off the field when it's hit, so both keepers will have to be ready.
Trini on the right hand side trying to make some progress right across the US goal. The US hasn't conceded a goal in this tournament yet. That was the closest a team has come to scoring against the USA here.
And honestly, Hubert, in situations like these, this is one of the worst moments to concede your first goal. It could really test their nerves.
Trini, 8-0 against Guatemala in the quarterfinals, the first crossover game today. And they've got their shooting sticks here in Kingston. The USA come forward. It's down the stretch. That's just wide for the United States. First strike on goal by the US. The ball was down the other side not long ago, where the Trinidadians had a chance.
Not wide, Hubert. That was a brilliant stick save by the Trinidadian goalkeeper.
Trinidad attacking on that far side. I guess they've studied the US and have their attack plan sorted out to try and penetrate this defense that has not conceded yet. Again, they're in the middle, so a couple of times Trinidad and Tobago have gotten to the danger area.
And it seems like what the Trinidadian team is doing is they're deploying someone in that center, forcing the US team to play through the middle or to go to the boards, and they're clamping each time they go there.
Yeah, say on that far side, off the wall, down into the far corner. The ladies in red scamper and trying to cover the ball. Again, the USA swing towards the goal. Captain De Freitas gets free, gets the blow of the whistle, and the Caribbean team gets to play out from their goal. Stops it, looks for the red shirts, plays an air ball down to the left-hand channel, and it's in that far corner. Goes out.
It goes out, Hubert, but that might be a strategy to basically get your team up the pitch without beating 2-3 players.
Here come the Americans on this near side. Pan Am bronze in 11 aside in 2019. In this squad, their captain Gonzalez is on that team as well. Ball, a little clash of sticks, comes through to the Trinidad and Tobago defense. Ball goes out to that far corner and still in play. The team from the Caribbean gets the ball out to this wide side. Captain De Freitas comes across to cover. A little dribbled by the USA, but 2 red shirts blocking the attack, and De Freitas comes away with it. Puts the ball across, a nice pass to the left flank for Trinidad and Tobago. No help coming toward her though, so no overcommitment to attack by Trinidad and Tobago. Again, they go to that left-hand side. They've seen something there and are attacking down that side a lot. Ball goes to that corner, off the wall. 2 versus 2 in the danger area. The Americans win it, come forward, good tackle again by, looks like Olton across there for Trinidad and Tobago. It's back and forth, both teams probing, and a few giveaways. That slap towards goal, but Trinidad and Tobago have it. There's a pass across the field to the captain de Freitas. She plays to the sideboard, but taken cleanly by the United States. It's the United States, the number 7 comes up with it, and here again in that corner, but the red shirts cover and force the play to go back. Here's a pass, shot, combo, lofted towards goal, but it comes up to near the halfway line, and the whistle gives us a break.
Uncomfortable situation for the Americans. Usually they're already up 2-3 goals by this, Hubert.
Yes, they are, but Trinidad and Tobago, they've done their homework and are keeping pace with this impressive U.S. team. So Uruguay in the quarterfinal, taking their time to find the leader. Here's a chance. The defenders come out and meet the ball, and the ladies in red get a little foot and get going again. Here's the ball down the side. That's too far for Olton. Annie Olton. Ball fed down the center again. Just touched towards the goal. No real venom on that. That's Trinidad ball. The team in red hemming in the team in white. That's goalward bound, but not in.
And you can definitely see some nerves creeping in here, Hubert, on the US team. Very uncomfortable, not used to this situation, not in control. The game is a ding-dong battle.
Yes, and Trinidad and Tobago, on what we've seen so far, you wouldn't pick them to win this one, but on what we're seeing in this game, they're in it even Steven. The USA on that far side, whip the ball across the goal. That one, a clash of sticks, deflected out of play.
And then again, Hubert, once there is gold medals on the line, big teams turn up big and big players turn up even bigger.
Let's see, that lofted forward again the use of that lofted ball by Trinidad and Tobago. There's a goal from the far side. The little number 6 Felicia King, told you about her being dangerous to all the teams on the field. She puts Trinidad and Tobago in front against the USA. Trinidad and Tobago 1, USA 0. There she is, gets the ball off the sideboard, turns her marker and finds a little gap, rolls it past the goalkeeper. That's the first goal conceded by the United States in this tournament. There's arms open wide, Felicia King, Trinidad and Tobago. Whoa!
I'm sure Port-au-Prince is rocking at this moment, Hubert.
And the Savannah and San Fernando Hills, everyone across there watching this, bouncing. King puts Trinidad and Tobago in front. First half winding down. The USA, the goal not violated all tournament long in 5 matches. 1-0 down now against Trinidad and Tobago.
Uncomfortable circumstances. Now this is where we'll see where the US team, do they have it to come back? Will the Trinidadians hold, maintain until halftime?
Didn't start with Laura Clark, didn't start with Gonzalez, and maybe those heavy hitters have to come in to reverse what is a dangerous situation for the USA. Here come the Americans there. Saved by the goalkeeper, and this is now Trinidad and Tobago ball. They've got the lead. Good work so far to put themselves in front with King. Dangerous striker, told you about her. Here she is, maybe she's in my 5 now.
Well, we never know, Hubert. We'll have to play the games to determine it, but it's good so far.
The Freitas, and again they're in the goal area. It's Trinidad and Tobago, have to say it, on top against the United States. Here's a chance at a second goal, and melee, and the ball gets clear. Here come the USA in the last 40 seconds. Free play in front of the goal. The ball comes across and defended by Trinidad and Tobago so far. There's 1-1. Instant reply by the United States. Looks like the captain, Gonzalez, with all her experience, has redress the situation for this mighty USA team.
And I
There's
think-
a ball coming across. One more look at it. She finds some space, slots it off the pad of the goalkeeper and into the back of the net.
Good effort though from the US, holding the composure, getting back in the game at the right time.
Vital equalizer just before half time. World of difference between going in 0-1 and going in 1-all.
Hubert, the stands is rocking. Persons are getting nervous. Did you expect this scoreline at this time?
I don't think anyone did. The scoreline now at half time, USA 1, Trinidad and Tobago 1. Tight.
Very tight. I'm not a betting man, Hubert, but anybody who would have predicted this score, they have lots of guts.
Maybe you're a hardcore Trinidad and Tobago fan, maybe, but everyone else would have thought that the USA will be up by a couple of goals by now. But it's clear that Trinidad and Tobago have done their homework on this US team. A lot of attacks going down that left-hand side and then tight 1-2s near to go on the right-hand side.
I agree, but similarly, what is catching the Trinidadian team is, I think, legs caught them at the end. If you realize they were caught 3 versus 4 in the final stages with their players still tracking back, so maybe the rotations will play a role in it. Let's see how this final half will go.
Coach Glenn Francis of Trinidad and Tobago has done a brilliant job so far setting his team out in the first half. A little unlucky. The keeper did touch the ball for the goal going in, went off the pad into the goal, but still, it's 1-all USA, Trinidad and Tobago in the semi-final. Both teams have 10 minutes to make their way to the final. What's a change, if any, for USA? They're under pressure.
I think they need to get a little bit more aggressive. I think they need to start getting those shots off a little bit earlier. Stop trying to penetrate earlier. And then once you get those shots off, it will force the Trinidadians to step up a little bit more, which then gets the opportunities to play in behind.
Glenn Francis, Trinidad and Tobago, what does he have to do?
Tell his team to maintain whatever they're doing, whatever plan they have, continue to deploy it.
The team in red is Trinidad and Tobago attacking the goal to the left-hand side. They're coming from right to left. The USA, conceding their first goal in all tournaments, are coming from left to right. They're a strong team. It's the first time they've been held at bay for so long, but they've equalized quickly and come into the second half with, I think, a full head of steam. It's Trinidad and Tobago in the red, coming forward and looking like they're trying to score another goal. They've hit the ball forward, well defended by the United States team. The USA reset on that far side. It's Hubert Lawrence and Orville McTaggart at the desk in this big semi-final in the Pan Am 5 Hockey Cup. Here it comes. King, the scorer, battling for the ball for her country, battling with the strong US defense, and the captain, De Freitas, settles in, big and powerful but nimble, gets the ball down that left-hand side. She's got fans in the stadium here watching it and enthused by her work so far for her country. Glenn Francis, the coach of Trinidad and Tobago, great job in the first half, just letting her goal at the very end. And for the captain Gonzalez, United States, ball down to that far corner. Looks like the Freitas has gone there as well to try and push her way through in that far corner. Ball in that danger area. Here's the Freitas again, trying to find a shooting angle. Looks for a battle, but a whistle comes to the rescue of that attacking play. Is that Trinidad and Tobago ball?
It's
the Americans are on the hustle now. They know it's urgency.
Time is going down, Hubert. At this point, the next goal is critical.
Ball up for Trinidad and Tobago, taken by the United States. They're coming forward with speed. Did that go in? Was that a goal?
Not a goal,
Don't see the
Hubert.
signal. Don't hear the whistle.
It's actually USA ball.
USA ball. Is that a goal now?
Not a goal, Hubert.
The Americans look as
Didn't
if
move forward. The ball didn't move 4 yards.
excellent. So it's 1-1, but the ball, the intent of the USA is clear. They want to take the lead and put this game away. Here come Trinidad and Tobago down their attacking direction. It's the team in red from the Caribbean. Lots of support here in Kingston for them. Americans undefeated in this tournament, looking to win. Here's the ball coming across into the danger area, but the USA have it and try to come forward on that far side. They start the patient build-up with the lateral passes. Here's a look up. The ball comes across, intercepted by Olton. Ball comes forward, stopped by a foot. It's Trinidad and Tobago ball. The pace picking up in the second half of it.
Very aggressive. Both sides are going for it. You can see none of them yielding, which makes up for an excellent game.
Olton, Trinidad and Tobago, two sisters, Amy and Samantha, and they're trying to get set. Here's the ball across. The USA coming across this near side, sideboard pass inside the defense, kicked up by the goalkeeper, but still dangerous. That ball goes wide, still 1-1. 6.5 minutes left to go in the second half. The USA trying to come forward in this second half. Jans crooned the number 2, trying to settle over the ball, but back at the halfway line. Red shirts track. There's the goal that puts the USA in front. Whoa. Was that Gonzalez again, the captain?
It was Gonzalez who made that hit, Hubert. Good, clean hit. Pace beat the goalkeeper. All ends up.
Bronze in 2019 at the Pan Ams in Lima, Peru. Here's a look at it. That's fired in from distance and beats everybody and goes to USA 2, Trinidad and Tobago 1. They've come from behind this US team, shown some character. Trinidad and Tobago playing really well, but this US team is strong and powerful and have come from behind to take the lead. Here's the midfield interplay. Americans look like they're half a yard faster now than they were 10 minutes ago. Here's the ball turning inside. Whistle stops it. Still USA play. They're eager to get on with it. Too eager.
Possibly too eager, but I think they're trying to just get that cushion. That third goal, as we did indicate earlier, Hubert, the next one is important. Now the very next one could decide the game.
Wow. The Americans looking to play the ball across into that corner. They're using the sideboards as well as the rotations. They get into the danger area. That's off a little foot, but let's see. USA 2, TNT 1, 5 minutes to go, and this is crunch time.
Crunch time. As I said earlier in the first half, this is where your stars come out to shine.
USA have it back in their half. The pass not going laterally now, it's going forward because they want that third goal. The ball goes inside for Trinidad and Tobago from Savannah de Freitas. The ball goes back. It's again the USA trying to build. That's Gonzalez, the captain, the Pan Am bronze medalist. Here again, the pass being sought down the sideline, but a much more direct pass than the ones before. They were going laterally when it was early. Here's little King in that corner, gets the ball back. Olton tries to get it through. It's scrappy, real battle. That one flying way over like a 747.
And I think what's happening, Hubert, you can definitely see the US team seems to be a little bit more fitter, a little bit more hungrier for it.
USA on the halfway line. Here's a lateral pass. You can see it comes across to Kroon. Kroon turns inside. King harassing her. She was a goal scorer for TNT and doesn't get the call, but Kroon knows she's in a battle on that far side. That one goes to the sideboard. Goalkeeper follows it out. Little boot downfield, and again the USA reset. That looks like De Vries across there, and here's the captain of Trinidad and Tobago down the side. She's big, powerful and fast. Still has it. Needs help. Finds some behind her, and they come forward. That's Henry on the wide side, given away to the United States. 3 minutes to go. Here's a run and goal from the Americans. It's snapped forward. Great save by the goalkeeper. That's Sandy of Trinidad and Tobago. Again, the ball goes across. Can Trinidad and Tobago recover the ball and make a chance for an equalizer and set up penalties? This is close going in this match between the USA, the top team I've seen on court so far, and a surprisingly good semi-final performance by Trinidad and Tobago.
Obviously, what you realize, Hubert, is that the US team, they changed the formation, went to a more diamond, which made them move more fluid in terms of their movement around the ball, and has put a lot of pressure on that Trinidadian defense line.
2.5 minutes to go in this semi-final. The USA in front. If they stay in front, they get through to the first Hockey 5 Pan American Cup final. Trini attacking on the outside. That's King one more time, trying to. Here is the captain, De Freitas, looking good. Has the ball, a slap forward, miss hit, comes back to her, has a second chance at it, fires it forward. That threatens the USA goal. Here's a chance at a goal on the far side. Just misses his King. This is riveting stuff. The Americans have a fight on their hands from Trinidad and Tobago. They're attacking on the far side. There's one towards goal. Again over the bar. Spirited resistance by TNT.
Very spirited, but I think the Trinidadians need to start the game very quickly. Time is running. They're going to get it. They need to get it now, Hubert.
What do you do in 1.5 minutes?
Keep your composure. Play to the game plan. Work the ball, let it move. Do some chopping and changing in the field and get a shot.
1 minute and 17 seconds to go. If the equalizer is going to come, it must come now from Trinidad and Tobago. The lead is 2-1 to the United States, and the Americans have the ball. On that far side, trapped by two red shirts. Here come the Americans again, looking good. De Vries in there, that goes across the goal from De Vries, a near miss. Less than 1 minute of time left in the semi-final. The USA have a 1-goal margin over Trinidad and Tobago. It's 2-1, 45 seconds, whistle blows up, the clock keeps on running. Is the US about to hold on and find themselves in the final? Wow. 35 seconds to go. The Americans have the ball, they play it back, then across, clock keeps ticking down. Red shirts attacking the ball, can't get it. The Americans still have the ball. 20 seconds to go. 4, 5, 6, 7 passes back and forth between the white shirts. Game management at its best by the United States. The clock goes to 10 seconds. Still 7, 8, 9, 10 passes by the United States. No touches for Trinidad and Tobago. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brilliant tactical finish to the semi-final by the United States.
That is how you kill off a game, Hubert.
Trinidad and Tobago 1.
That is how you kill off a game. Game management at its finest. Ball kept moving. Trinidad couldn't touch it. There's no way they can score on you.
History being made by the United States. They are the first team to get to the first final in Hockey 5 Pan Am Cup history. Happened in Kingston a while ago. The Trinidad and Tobago team walk away, their heads unbowed, but they are defeated. They'll play for third and fourth.
Spirited effort by the Trinidadian team. But definitely we believe that this game, very tight, very tactical by both coaches. The USA team obviously saw something at halftime, changed it, went to a diamond formation. The Trinidadian team didn't adjust in time, but they still had great determination and a lot of effort.
The final score in the semi-final, USA 2, Trinidad and Tobago 1. One match left on day number 4. It's a second semi-final coming up in a moment. We'll be back.
With big flag going overhead like canopy. Rocking me back pocket with our vest sneakers and wallabies. Light tips and tight pants, I never really wear none of these. From plastic water, from customs and from power mills. Once I find fire, fertilizer, disinfectant, and hand and power pill. Everybody go down and goofy, but you them to shrimp power still. If it's me, I'm only me with power on a hill. I'm from here, from
último juego de la noche, las nacionales entre Paraguay y Uruguay. It's between Paraguay and Uruguay. El equipo de Paraguay: Yasmina Zamudio, Pamela Benítez, María Catedral, Bianca Maciel, Lorena Ruiz, Bella López, Paula Pistini, Mia Barreto, Agustina Ramos. Y el entrenador, el coach, es Pablo Mendoza. Y los miembros del equipo de Uruguay and the Uruguay team is Federica Turiel, Sol Misca, Martina Rago, Camila de María, María Rodríguez, Manuela Vilar, Chiara Curcio, Camila Piazza, Victoria Mayon, Manuela Quiñones. Our umpires this game, los árbitros son Morgan Ames de los Estados Unidos, de USA, and Alison Nicholson
Va a quitar el filtro.
de los Estados Unidos también, from the USA also. Ponerse de pie, por favor, para los himnos nacionales. Let's stand for the national anthems of Paraguay and Uruguay.
Good evening and welcome to Kingston. It's the last match of the day, the second semi-final of the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup in Kingston at Mona, the home of hockey in Jamaica. It's Uruguay versus Paraguay. Uruguay on that left-hand side in the white with the blue socks, and Paraguay in the familiar red and red and white. It's a semi-final. The first semi completed USA 2-1 over Trinidad and Tobago. And here, Uruguay, also looking really good in this tournament, have come through 7-0 against Brazil, 8-1 TNT, 10-1 Jamaica, and in their quarter-final, 4-0 over Costa Rica. Paraguay will start the semi-final. Hubert Lawrence and Oval McTaggart at courtside, and a group of enthusiastic fans outside watching with us.
Hubert, we're expecting a very tactical game from both teams. We've seen where the Uruguayans, they slowly build from the back, get it up front, but they're very technical and tactical, and they're clinical as well.
Samudio, Catabra, Maisel, Ruiz, and Pistilli for Paraguay, and for Uruguay, Turel in goal, Miska, De Maria, Villar the captain. She was really good in the quarterfinals, and Piazza also on the field for the team in the white and the blue. The US team had to fight past Trinidad and Tobago in their semi-final. They won 2-1. Uruguay, the other very impressive women's team in the tournament, will hope to make shorter, more clinical work of Paraguay. By the same token, Paraguay, they're in the semi. They want to get to the final as well. It's Uruguay on that far side trying to find a way through in the first 30 seconds of this game, and the whistle stops that play and gives the ball to Paraguay.
Well, Paraguay now gets their opportunity to build from the back, see what they can have, see if they can penetrate that defensive line for the Uruguayans.
Paraguay's captain Paula Pistilli has been having a fine tournament as well, and she'll want to carry her team past the Uruguayans and into the final. That's a bit of history. USA already there. There's a little sprint on this far side. Vila, the captain of Uruguay, gets the ball in close corners. A little bumping in that corner, and it's like it's Uruguay ball. The captain keeps on going into a sea of red and white, and they put the ball back at the halfway line.
What you realize, though, definitely is that the Uruguayans, they're moving the ball very quickly. As the calls are made, they're moving it, trying to advance it, and they're trying to get into the faces of the Uruguayans, the Paraguayans.
Took their time to get going against Costa Rica, though. Ran out 4-0 winners, but a little bit of a slow start in the quarterfinal. It's Uruguay attacking the goal to the right-hand side in the white suit. There, nice little swivel, a shot towards goal, and no slow start this time. It's Captain Manuela Vila. She's Captain Fantastic here. A powerful right-handed shot into the goal. Uruguay lead 1-0.
And maybe that's what you call commentators' curse, Hubert. Just as you called it. Slow start, they responded. Good goal.
They've got microphones in here, and they've gotten going right away. Here's a shot again, powerfully past the Paraguay goalkeeper and into the back of the net. Captain Manuela Villar puts her team ahead in the semi-final. Ball rolls out to the right-hand side. Uruguay with their noses in front. One goal by their captain Villar. Here she is. She's giving a workwoman-like performance in this tournament. Puts that one across towards the goal area, but defended stoutly by Paraguay. Paraguay come on this right-hand side. A stick goes to ground, and it looks like Villar is in everything. She's giving everything to her team.
Well, at this point in time, you have to put everything on it. The gold medal is there to get in that game. You never know.
Got to win this one to get to the gold medal game, to get to a piece of history in hockey fives. Here comes a bit of speed there to get to this far corner. Here's Uruguay coming across, trying to get into the danger area. It's tight defending by Paraguay, and they navigate the ball out of the area and down this left channel by the sideboard. Ball, it's quiet except for that big goal. The fans quiet now because Uruguay really gone against that support of the underdog a little bit with an early goal by Captain Villar.
And there was a brilliant goal. Just have to remonstrate on that, Hubert. It was a pile drive of a shot.
Here's Uruguay passing the ball across. They dribble into traffic for Uruguay on that far side. That's their Sol Mishka carrying the ball. The ball rolls out again to the middle of the park. They pass between themselves there just to keep it a nice back reverse pass, and that breaks through the defenses of Paraguay and trickles past the goal. That was a neat play, that reverse pass.
Excellent pass, very 1v1 skill, and you just see where they're cut through that the defensive lines.
So number 10 is Vila, the captain of Uruguay, always on the move. A bit of a trickster, passes the ball back to the halfway line. Uruguay resets, the ball comes across to Saul. Saul defends the ball, keeps it, and the Uruguay, maybe the best team for holding on to the ball. That's a nice bit of control, but trickles off the stick towards the sideboard, and Mishka Saul loses it, and Uruguay get a chance to reset. 5 minutes left in the first half, and Piazza gets the ball forward, it bounces high in the air and goes off behind the sideboard.
Paraguayans are definitely hemmed in. They haven't been able to get a hold of the ball to get out and launch their own attack.
De Maria gets the ball back on this near side, goes to the sideboard, gets it around, and tight spaces. Piazza tackled by the Paraguayan defense, who come back and look up to go forward. Catabra has scored in the tournament for Paraguay, gets the ball off the sideboard, but it's on the outside. Paraguay, a little momentum the last 2 minutes or so, but in general, Uruguay on top in this match. Ball goes back. Paraguay slap the ball forward and goes out to the sideboard, and whistle stops the play. Orville, can Paraguay come back?
I think they can come. You're just one goal down. You're always in the game, 4.5 minutes to go. Anything can happen, a touch, a mistake from the team. So keep your heads high, keep plugging at it, and keep the ball moving.
Paraguay trying to keep the ball moving down this left side. It's a nice piece of skill by Uruguay. The ball comes with a chance at goal. Goalkeeper goes down and delays the final shot. Good come by the goalkeeper. Here is Uruguay on that far side. They always keep the ball nicely. That's Piazza, who loses her footing. Ball goes back. Here comes Uruguay. Nice control play by Uruguay. Piazza gets the return pass on the side. Bumps into the Paraguayans. And
that's a challenge, Hubert. An opportunity here now for the Uruguayan team to take advantage and go 2-0.
Manuel Avila, the captain of Uruguay, has already scored in this game. Goes one forward. A great save by the goalkeeper for Paraguay, who defends that goal in spectacular fashion. Yasmina Samudio keeps her team in this semi-final. Uruguay trapped in that corner. Red shirts upon the ball down that far side, but easy take for the Uruguayan defense. Ball goes across to this near side. They're jockey for it. 3 minutes to go in this half, and Uruguay convincing. A goal, a challenge, a great save, and still the white shirts plan and organize and stream and come forward. Here's Piazza to Saul, and goes to the sideboard, and Uruguay have it on that far side. Ball goes back, they reset. Here's Rago now on for a stint in this semi-final, number 3, and Paraguayans can't get out of their own territory. On the half line, they come now with a chance to advance. Barreto, number 27, but Uruguay regain the ball. Nice, neat, adroit step. Here's a chance. The goalkeeper is out. It's 2-0 to Uruguay.
The quick interplay.
My goodness gracious me.
Quick interplay there, a mistake from the midfielder carrying it out. And again, Hubert, one of the things I realized, once the ball is stuck with a player and you lose it, you could go down a goal.
That's easy for Uruguay. A pass inside by Di Maria, and the move finished off in fine style. Uruguay 2, Paraguay 0. Edging closer to a USA-Uruguay final.
It's definitely shaping up that way, Hubert, and it's probably what we expected from.
There's another shot into the goal, but
ball didn't move 4 yards, so
no goal.
Waved off.
Here's Uruguay again, coming forward again. It's across to the captain, and that one I think has gone in for 3-0 just before the last minute of time. And again, the number 10, the captain, strides away triumphant, Manuel Avilar.
And I think this is like a shark, smelling blood, going for it, taking all the opportunities and taking everything out of their opponents.
1-2, and Villar keeps her composure. Red shirts around her, chips the ball over all of them, and it's gone in. And less than a minute to play in the semi-final, and Uruguay firmly in control.
Definitely in control. All they need to do now is just game management for the next half.
Here's the number 6, De Maria, on the far side here. Ball comes across to this near side. A last chance at a goal at the end of the first half. A shot puts the score to 4 for Uruguay, and it's number 27, Manuela Quinones, who puts the ball in for the 4th goal. First half, 4 goals, Uruguay on top.
Uruguay stamping their class all over this game. Literally just saying, look, we're getting the game finished here. Let's go into the halftime comfortable and rested.
Uruguay dominating Paraguay 4-0. The first half over, and Uruguay have 1 foot in the final.
And I'll go a little further. I think they have 2 foot in the final, Hubert. I'm not seeing where the Paraguayans can come back. The movement from the Uruguayan team is just too good. The interchanging, the passing, you can definitely see that they're working to a system, stretching that midfield and defensive line. And it's just horrifying watching them dismantling this Paraguayan team.
And of course, this Uruguay team may be the best at moving the ball around across the back line to reset for new attacks.
What is going to be interesting is to see what the Paraguayans can do to at least get back 2 goals. Because if you get 2 goals back early, then it can change the complexion of the game. The longer it goes without a goal, it makes it a little bit more difficult. The legs get more tired, and it looks even more like a Kilimanjaro effort.
Mountainous effort to get back. It's Paraguay with a mountain to climb of Kilimanjaro proportions to get back into this semi-final. Uruguay on the verge of history. They a foot and a half in the final.
And this is a statement of intent. They're out there already waiting for that second half to begin.
Yes, that's very scary. This very efficient Uruguay team has pulled Paraguay apart in the first half, and they've already scored 10-1 over Jamaica, and not afraid to score big margins. 8-1 over Trinidad and Tobago, 7-0 over Brazil, 4-0 over Costa Rica in the quarterfinal in the first crossover match today. And now they stand with 10 more minutes to go at 4-0.
So Hubert, do you think this is a statement to the US team? We're ready.
I don't think it's a statement to the US team. I don't think they're worried about them, but they're taking care of business here in majestic fashion. And if you are the US team watching this, you've got to say, okay, this is a team you have to respect and study. Here is Uruguay again, going from right to left now, in the white tops and the light blue shorts. The Paraguayans in the red and white, going the other direction. Uruguay, this patient build up across the back. Number 10 near to us is their captain fantastic, Manuela Villar. She's been so good all tournament. A hat trick already here in this game, and here finds her team a little bit of in the corner. She's ready to defend if the ball comes near to her. Look at her positional play. Number 10. Where she goes, the ball often is there because somehow she senses what's going to happen in the game. Here comes Uruguay again. The number 10, her back to us, gets the ball. No, that's Villar, the captain. Plays the ball down that left-hand side towards the sideboard. Red shirts defending one white shirt. So Uruguay comfortable at 4-0.
Comfortable. I think they're trying to just basically prevent any more goals being scored on them. Damage control, if you want to call it.
Paraguay trying to restrict the damage, don't want to lose too heavily. It looks like they're constrained to the 3rd place match if things stay just like this. Here's Villar again, penetrating the defense of Paraguay, and the signal points towards the Paraguay goal. Another fine move by Villar. She gets the ball on the left hand side again, tries to put it towards the danger area. Paraguay defended out to the corner. Here's Villar again. Rolls it inside. Looks for a teammate. The ball comes back into the danger area. Again, Uruguay on the hunt for more goals. The pace has picked up in this last minute of play by Uruguay. Here's the ball out to the near side, back out to the far side, and Uruguay redirecting play, keeping Paraguay off balance.
Keep them moving, keep them shifting left or right. Legs are going, and at this point in time, it's just a matter of when the next one will come.
That's the warning. Here's Villar again, fires that goal, doesn't go where she intended, and the Paraguayans down for a second, a little contact, and the clock stops at 7:42. That's the time left in this game.
Well, 7:42, but definitely it looks like the Uruguayan team appears to be just in the first half, just in the first few minutes. They look fit, they look hungry, they look like they're a team who is on a mission, who's trying to put a statement down and saying, look, we're class.
2 for Villar. I think 2 for Quinones. Score 4-0. Wait for the official numbers on this. Here's Uruguay. That's Mishka Sol. Back on. Had a little rest. Has come back on and taking her place. A shot across goal that deflected high and wide. Spectacular play. 7:24 on the clock, and it's Uruguay who start over from about the half line. Sol again gets a chance to play it wide, gets it back. Her control not the best, but had some space and time, recovers the ball, and here she is on the left hand side. Nice control that time. Little move inside Paraguayan defense. Enough of them to slow down the attack, but Villar goes through traffic, eventually stopped by Paraguay. Paraguay on the back foot. De Maria to Villar, gets it back. De Maria does, plays it out to the wide right hand side of the little sideboard, slows down on the board, and they have to come back and reset. They don't mind doing this. This is how they start all their attacks. That one down the center and outside. Finally, a respite for Paraguay.
They can now try to set their own attack, but the problem is, Hubert, the Uruguayans are hungry. They're chopping, they're going for everything, they're scrapping for everything still, even at 4-0.
Paraguay needing a goal to get out of this. Though that early goal to sort of repair damage, to get back into it, hasn't come for them, and it's Uruguay who look most likely to score. That was a hit out of nothing on the left hand side. Ball stops. Paraguay's ball. Cool Kingston night. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup, the second semi. The USA await the winner of this semi. Looks like it's going to be Uruguay. Battle on the halfway line. A venture into the Uruguay half for Paraguay, but Uruguay recover. It's in front of the goal. That's a little bit dangerous, a little bit risky, but Uruguay eventually quell the danger and begin to get out of jail. A little nice piece of skill on that far side. Is the pass going to come across to the free play on the inside? They tried, didn't reach there. Fired from distance across the goal. Here, Uruguay about to reset. That's De Maria across the field into that far corner. Little swivel move still going. Lots of traffic in that danger area, and the hunger for goals for Uruguay is still there. Here's another chance. Looks like Villar again, and that's in the back of the net for the number 10, the captain fantastic of this outstanding Uruguay team. Uruguay 5, Paraguay 0.
Hubert, is Captain Fantastic in your 5?
She is.
I have her in my 5 as well.
She is.
I think she's...
There's a neat little chip, dribble past 2 players, and then when people thought she was going low, she goes to the top right-hand corner.
This Uruguayan team reminds me of a very good Barcelona team a number of years. Ball control, ball movement, rotation, constant movement with the ball on and off, causing the defensive line to collapse.
They're collapsing in front of a very good team. That's Villar, too, the captain of Uruguay, and they're looking stronger and stronger as this 20-minute game moves to its conclusion. 4 minutes to go. A little battle there for the ball in the middle of the Paraguay half. Villar told to leave it. Paraguay too eager to get going, and now the play stops and can restart now. The Uruguay high on the halfway line defending. They begin to enter to challenge for the ball at every point of contact by Paraguay. It's Uruguay in the white, Paraguay 2 balls on the field. Yes, one goes off and play restarts. Here's the ball across to Curacao, gets the ball to that wide side, looks for a pass, turns inside. They're very skillful, and here she is one-handed on the outside, came right across the field, looks for a pass, covered by 2, little contact, walks away rubbing her forehead, and here Chiara Curacao rolls the ball back. That's Villar back out to the free person in the corner. That's Curacao again, battling for it, and it's like Paraguay have a little break from the pressure.
Have a little break. Again though, Hubert, I believe the legs have gone for the Paraguayan team. The Uruguayans look very fierce. They look very fit.
Uruguay in that corner. 2.5 minutes to go. They are that time away from their place in the first ever Hockey 5 Pan American Cup final, and the Paraguayans have done a hard job. They fought hard, but Cartabra can't bring her side forward. Neither can Pistili, the captain. This Uruguay team just too good, just too all-pervasive in every part of the game.
Very skillful, very aggressive, and what is good about them is I love their interchanging, the constant movement.
Ball off the feet of Villar. That'll be a Paraguay ball with 2 minutes to go. Can they get a consolation goal? That again of Villar, and goes out to the side. Here she is, the captain of Uruguay, up this left-hand side, running at speed, beats 2 defenders, puts the ball across the danger area. Did that hit the post and go out to the corner? She's so good, Manuela Villar, so good. Second try, it's scrappy. The Paraguayans trying not to concede 6 in this game in the semi-final. Here's Villar again, rolls the ball to a teammate, wants to hit the ball but can't. It's 124 with Uruguay all over Paraguay in this second half. Here's the ball out to the left, miscontrolled now, and again here come Uruguay on this far side. Red shirts outnumbering white shirts, and wow, that's happenstance. Ran over the stick and fell over, but no harm done. These ladies resilient and bouncing right back. 2 matches they've played today, and here Cartabra of Uruguay, of Paraguay in the red, plays the ball forward. 51 seconds to go. It's Uruguay in control in their defensive area, in that little corner. The clock disappearing. The sands in the hourglass running up for Paraguay. They've done well to get to these semi-finals, but will advance no further. It's Uruguay with 30 seconds to go. They're firmly in the semi-final. Here's the ball to Piazza on the left-hand side. She looks across. They begin to bounce it between each other. Ball comes back to this near side. Flows over. This is comfortable. Curacao, the number 20, she had it a while ago, and now 15 seconds to go, and this 5-goal margin, too much for Paraguay. A last attempt at goal for Uruguay. The ball comes across the danger area and goes over the bar. That's the final stab at goal for Uruguay, but they've done more than enough to make their way to the final of the first ever Hockey 5 Pan Am Cup. It's Uruguay 5, Paraguay 0.
And you can definitely see what it means to the team, Hubert, celebrating that victory. They know they're in the gold medal game against a good US team. They've come out here, they've been decisive, they've been effective, they've moved, they've interchanged. The ball has continuously moved around the pitch, and I think they're deserving winners.
Goals from Di Maria, 1, Manuel Villar, the captain, 2, and Quinones, looks like 2, have brought this scoreline. Uruguay 5, Paraguay 0, and have completed the roster for the final of the first ever Hockey 5 Pan American Cup. It's USA versus the team on your screen, Uruguay, and from what we've seen, maybe Uruguay will go in as slight favorites.
I have Uruguay as a favorite going in. I expect the game is going to be a lot of changing between the two teams. There's going to be a lot of running from the USA team, but then what you'll find is probably the Uruguayan team will try to control the ball more, control the movement, and probably the US will play on a counter.
So now we know, at the end of day number 4 of the Pan American Hockey Fives Cup, the finalists are USA and Uruguay. And tomorrow, all men's hockey, same format, quarters and semis and 58th places. And there's a joy that you get when you score big goals in big semifinals. Uruguay, impressive, and have gone past Paraguay 5-0. And last look at some of these brilliant interchanges, Orville, they were really good.
Excellent. I think for me, Uruguay is a team of the tournament. They almost look like the Trinidadian team on the men's side. Ball movement, just playing to a specific system. Each player knows their role. They know where the ball is going to be. They know what runs to make. They look like they've been playing for years.
Brilliant team play by Uruguay has taken them past Paraguay in the semi-final and has put them in the role of close favorites over a fine US group who have also gotten through in pretty strong fashion as well to the final tomorrow. The fans here begin to head for the car parks. We come back tomorrow for men's play from the crossover quarterfinals to the 58th playoffs tomorrow. And Orville, your last comment, your last thoughts.
Excellent hockey. It's beautiful seeing hockey in Jamaica playing live. A lot of persons got to come out tonight. The energy was good. The teams were good. Every one of those players out there came and gave their all for the flag.
We were worried about the rain messing up the schedule, but we're not so far past the scheduled match time for this semi-final. You can hear the applause. The fans are still there congratulating what you saw. What we saw was fine hockey by Uruguay.
Definitely. I must also definitely big hats off to the organizers, the umpires, and everyone here who's working very hard. The camera crew, the commentary crew, must be applaud to them. It's a good weekend so far and can only get better.
Thank you very much, Orville. That's the final score for the last match of the day. The second semi goes to Uruguay, 5-0 over Paraguay. That's the last match of today's hockey at Mona. And from Orville and Hubert and the team, thanks for watching. We come back tomorrow with men's hockey starting in the crossover quarterfinals. See you tomorrow.
Confectionery snacks, Catherine Speak, Flame Media, National Water Commission, ND Services, 138 Student Living, Beverly Hills Pharmacy, Safe, Total Tools, UWI Mona Campus, Sardine Equipment and Trucking, Sports Development Foundation, Chuckle, Limited, Best West Chicken, Seaboard Freight and Shipping. So we look forward to seeing everybody again tomorrow when we will begin again at 1. So mañana el programa comenzará a la 1. Nos veremos. Buenas noches.